Hello everyone, Santier here with my Guild Wars 1 stream. I'm going to be continuing on Ardens Argentum today, because I want to, and also because the Wayfarer's Reverie is still going on, and will be for a little bit yet, so if you haven't done it, now's a good time. But I want to be able to, this is important, deposit my Wayfarer's marks in a timely fashion, so I can make use of them, not have them linger in my poor inventory for overly long. What were we up to? We were in Jokanur Diggings. I think we needed... Did we need to do the mission? Is this a mission outpost for me now? Yes, it is. Okay. I suppose I might as well do it, eh? Do I need to have Milani with me? How does this one work? Big Master Gata. I think we're ready. Okay, Milani needs to come with me. Okay, get out of here, Koss. It's Milani's turn. I think I gave myself skills for Dervish, yeah? Yeah, absolutely, because I have elites and stuff. Whatever this is, it's not a bar. It doesn't do a thing. I guess you can have a res sig. That's fine. What do I want you to be doing? I mean, I could go onslaught type directions with her, but frankly, at this stage, it's not necessarily the best idea. It's probably just like an Avatar of Lys is actually really good. Do I want that Hive of Earth? I mean, I can give her a few things. Okay, let's give her Sand Shards. Conviction's cute, but I'm going to give her Mystic Sandstorm and Mirage Cloak. What do I have under Mysticism anyway? Got a few things. Balthazar's Rage. Yeah, let's grab Balthazar's Rage. I want more mysticism here. Trying to do 3 attributes on a level 8 character is rough. Okay, and then Rending Sweep and Chilling Victory, yeah? Action, please be stable. I have lost 34 frames. And the encoding, of course, is getting overloaded. Yeah, I probably need to make sure I'm actually getting around to installing some of those updates that I've seen that I've had for my NVIDIA updates. I don't know why it would change, though, but whatever. Anyway, I hope everyone's doing well today. Oh, looks like the stream's still up, so that's the important thing. Let's go do stuff, I guess. Oh yeah, I should totally be slotting in Whirlwind Attack. Actually, never mind Berserker Stance. Let's get Whirlwind Attack in there, but let's keep Power Attack going. Okay, Dig Master Gata. We are here to help however we can. Yes, we are ready. Let's get this mission rolling. Get through here. I would like to do the bonus because I'll get more skill points for doing so. That's useful to me. More experience is also useful, but having more skill points to buy some skills with is going to be nice. I spent some time looking through what armor I want to get for this character and kind of have settled on some armor sets that I want to do. So, gonna want to, ooh. Well, that's a heck of a thing. This is like super early, like, foreshadowing. I don't think I noticed that on Immerhill when I came through here. I think I was focused on other things. Tahlkora needs a better bar. That's okay. We'll worry about that in its own time. Mm-hmm. Yep, you keep saying that, Cormier. You keep trying to assuage your guilt. We'll talk about that more when we get to it on Immerhill, I'm sure. This character will probably go a lot faster than Immerhill did, but I want to get up to the eye so I can grab some more heroes. Although I will definitely be focusing on lower level heroes. It's just a higher priority. Yeah, it's getting all... Yeah, I keep having those encoder issues. I'll probably try working on stuff some soon to try to figure out what I can do for that. Anyway, it's a matter of like remembering things. You know what? You know what? I can just write a note. Encoder overloading. So if the webcam is freezing, that like provided it's not some other weird issue like the webcam just turning off. But if the webcam and the game are both simultaneously freezing, that's probably the encoder overloading. It typically is it's fairly brief, but try installing NVIDIA updates. Okay, well I wrote a note to myself on an ancient... I don't know. So you ever get like business cards for like a thing and then they're like woefully out of date immediately after you get done with the thing? But you got so many of them that now you just have a bunch lying around. I'm using the backs of those as like little note cards lately, and it's been a real good way of actually making some use out of the danged things. Okay, but not getting crushed by that's good. Okay. Dark the Quick. Here's some bad news, Dark. About your survivability. It is, like, if you're fast enough, you will dodge meteors and stuff. Thank you for the stone tablet. There we go. Remember, watch yourself. For +6 armor. Probably need to take these guys out. Or at least it doesn't hurt to do so. Oh, they are fleshy. That model I'm used to being used for skeletons that are not fleshy. So there's two different types of undead in this. Okay, there's several different types of undead. But, because there's like wraiths. That's a type of undead. I'm going to switch both of these to avoid combat. I just leveled up as well, so I can get... you know what? I want another point in strength. So, there's several different types of undead, like I was saying. There's the... there's the wraiths. There's skeletons and there's zombies. Like loosely, if we're categorizing here. And the you know what I want to suddenly just do? I just want to equip these to all 3 weapon slots, or all 4 all 3 additional weapon slots just to make sure that they're kind of filled out. But in this game, wraiths and skeletons are... Man, I'm getting so many encoding overloads. I really wish that wasn't happening. But anyway, wraiths and skeletons are, I believe, traditionally... Hey, mana guy, good to see you. Non-fleshy, where zombies are fleshy. So... that affects whether or not they can be bled and things like that. Let's just drop a rock on that thing. Okay, time to go grab the other tablet. How are you doing today, mana guy? I hope you're doing well. I'm trying to be careful here because I do not want the ghostly Sunspears to die. That is what we call bad. Ooh. That sounds painful. Hopefully so. Yeah, twisting a joint, like joint injuries are not fun at all. I mean, frankly, I don't need to say joint injuries. Injuries in general are not fun, but... yeah, that's rough. Tahlkora can get more divine favor, I guess. Let's go ahead and turn these in. Let's turn these guys off passive. I just want them to not fight the Sunspear ghosts, obviously. Wonder how hard it was to come up with a bonus objective for this one. I kind of like these boots. Might want to spend some time looking at boots. Okay, well apparently these restless dead count as zombies despite using skeleton models, so I don't know. Because they bleed. Kind of random. Whirlwind attack is a really good idea for a skill for PvE only for warriors. They really like having an AoE option. I mean, Gadesh is coming. He'll get here eventually. It's one of those times where it'd be really nice to have a way of speeding him up. Yeah, see how many Wayfarer's marks I've gotten? I've just gotten, like, I don't know, 4 or something here probably? 3 or 4? This is precisely why I wanted to not continue the slow playthrough today. I wanted to be able to collect these and turn them in to the Shunlai so I can get them on another character so I don't have... or use them on the character that I'm trying to get those things on. So I don't have to be carting them around for another year waiting for the next Wayfarer's Reverie. I don't suppose you feel like shouting, Cormier, do you? I could really go for an incoming about now. I'll be curious to see how far we get today. And just stuff in general. Come on, Kadash. You can do it. Whenever I say something like that, I always mentally append Nikret can help. their advertising campaign was effective. That's what I'm saying. Those might not be familiar. Nicorette is a type of gum to help people with quitting smoking. I have no idea how effective it is. Oh. Where is that character? Because I'd be happy to have you join me if you're not that far behind. Farming Sunspear points. Oh, General Morgan? I mean, if you want to run around, like, doing some questing and stuff. Where am I at? I'm almost to Sunspear Captain. Rank 4, yeah. I mean, if you wanted to join in, yeah, because you need to do the General Morgan quest, right? That requires you to be like level 12 or whatever. I am planning on going to Eye of the North pretty soon here. It's for heroes. And maybe some skills. So I don't know exactly what your goals are for that character. Alright. Well, let's go beat up this Apocrypha. Should go down pretty quickly with level 20 Elementalist. Shenaniganry. I don't know why I just tried. Just briefly, I probably want to get to the eye itself, but I'm probably not going to do too much there. Again, we saw this on Imra Hill recently. I don't feel like rewatching it right now. Oh, I have Feast of Baka. I probably need to talk to First Spirit Devad, don't I? Yeah. But undead that were sealed in the first city are spilling forth everywhere. It's awful. Seek out Narashi's squad. The Cliffs of Dojak. Yeah, I think this leads us down this direction. I do want to get to Latenda Bog as well. Let's see. I have you, right? Yeah. Oh, you're over in Blox's Falls right now. Okay. Hello, Cliffs of Dojak. Where am I at in skill points now? 13. Ooh, I'm a Sunspear Captain. I can probably... I can probably go to Sunspear Great Hall and pick up the next quest for rank ups, can't I? There's one more. Now I'm really confused. Do I have... Ah, whatever. I'll not worry about it right now. Because there's another quest for, like, leveling up such here. And I don't remember if I would have gotten it yet or not. Oh, yeah. I'll take Signet of Return. It probably doesn't hurt to pick up a few more of these, but I don't know how many I'm going to realistically be able to use. Hey, Salty Grease. Good to see you. How are you doing today? I don't really think this character's mostly going to stick to Slash Paragon. Now, I'll get Never Rampage alone, because you never know if I want to potentially whip out Ranger and get some pet stuff going. And that's always a nice skill to have if you are planning on going that direction. When do I get access to that next quest? Oh, whatever. I'll figure it out later. Let's see, I just need to get to level 10 right now. Is that right? Oh, I'm almost to level 10. Managed to finish out Survivor on your warrior a few nights ago. Okay, cool. Yeah, Survivor is quite the endeavor. Let's see, I think I'm also at the point where these guys are no longer going to give me bounties. Oh, no. I'm still going to scale bounty here. Okay. Yeah, let's go take out Narashi's squad. Oh, Milani leveled as well. I should give her some more Scythe Mastery. Ah, yes, you took that approach. Yeah, I know that one. I listened to a lot of audiobooks while getting Legendary Survivor on my male dervish disciple, because I also punched dwarves for a very long time. Found the amount of money that I got in a run was approximately equal to the amount that I needed to buy the scrolls that I was using to speed up the process. Yeah, no, I've been there too. I've heard there's methods for AFKing in Gate of Madness of all places in order to get Legendary Survivor. But I don't have any interest in getting it on any other character, so it's irrelevant to me. Yeah, there's the Ancient Undead in Narashi, Atak, Rajas, and Lunai. Atak will actually become relevant way later, so it's important to remember him. The Apocrypha has been found. Okay, Narashi, what's up? 12 to 16 hours of scrolled grinding. With Kilroy. You heard about the Gate Farm? Yeah, I understand that entirely. Thanks for your help. We were able to get them taken care of. Could you go after the Mittani Keys? Yes, I can go to the Mittani Keys. Yeah. I'm not sure when it was come up with. Invented is usually the terms that we would use there, I suppose. But here we are. Yeah. I was hoping for scale fins, not half digested boots, but here we are. I need scale fins for a soup. So that way I can do the Feast of Baka West. A specific set of scale fins, I should add, not any scale fins. Not all scale fins are made equal. There are, in fact, many different types of scale fin. Wastrel's Demise. Okay, Corsair Raider, get out of here. I actually would like to fight these scale around here. Again, I would like to pick up the scale fins. So But apparently all I'm going to find is half-digested boots. For some reason. Well, I guess this is what's around. Are there any other chefs? Like, so there's like 3 chefs here. One that'll make like stuff out of iboga petals. One will make stuff out of drake kebabs. And then one that'll make stuff out of scale fins. And then they have like buffs that they apply, right? So just wondering if there's any other like chefs anywhere that like make little consumables. Just always. Not connected to holiday events. Hey, Fear. Good to see you. How you doing today? Okay, well, this gate is open now, so I can go in here. Into Beknur Harbor. I need to clear out my inventory. Let's see. That'll give me... Okay, I was not expecting that, but sure. Okay, tanned hide from these things largely. That's fine. Sure, I'll be a legionnaire for a little bit here. This jeweled staff probably becomes something vaguely useful. It's always nice to have a relaxed day. Time zones be weird. It is Saturday for me. I guess it's the end of your Saturday. That's what's actually going on here. Yeah, these things aren't worth identifying, so let's just go ahead and sell them. Probably pick up a new ID kit of some kind. Actually, while I'm here, let's go buy some skills off of Canessa. Yeah, something like that. It's about 11:30 in the morning for me right now, so... if I wanted to grab... Lion's Comfort's probably a good skill to pick up. Remedy Signet's probably a good idea to pick up. Wild Blow is a very good idea to pick up. I'll grab Hexbreaker. Korea. Eventually I'm going to want like all of... Most of these. I don't need anything in leadership. Aside from Signet of Return, which I already got. I'm going to grab Course of Restoration. I'm going to be a little conservative on some of the other stuff that I grab. I've been wanting bowls, though, so I'm going to grab that. These two are nice to have access to. Barbarous Slice would be good right now. Might hold off on some of these other ones. There are not very many swordsmanship skills in Nightfall, are there? Huh. But not very many axe or hammer mastery skills either. Peculiar. Soldier's defense is alright. As well. And I'll pick up Frenzy. How am I doing on skill points? I have 2 skill points. I kind of want to be somewhat careful in how I'm using them. Because I'm... yeah, I just don't really need tactics here. Did I hear Healing Signet? Grab Lion's Comfort. And I want Bull Strike here. I keep wanting Bulls. Bulls knock stuff down if you hit it when it's running from you. And Barbarous Slice deals plus damage and inflicts bleeding if you're not in a stance, which is... I'm not as stance heavy in my bar currently, so... It's really when you actually look at some skill trainers and realize how little variety they actually have. Yeah. Ah, middle of doing the EOTN campaign. Makes sense. Lomar! Please take this random junk off my hands. Thank you. Okay, well, I'll put most of that platinum back. I get to add... Ooh. I get to really flesh out my party. I get one henchman. Let's grab Kim. Right. Parias doesn't really have much of a bar. What do I have for Mesmer stuff? I'm not getting skills specifically for these heroes, the mercenary heroes, until I get to Consulate Docks was my thought. You had to stop Reverie quest last night because you need to visit Bloodstone. Yeah. Oh, yeah, because you have to get far enough in the campaign to be able to get access to it. Although, I imagine doing the Gad's encampment, or the... What do they call that? I don't remember what they actually call the thing. But I imagine if you did the thing with Gad, it would get you access. Oh, cool. I have, like, no Mesmer skills. That's about right. Looks like we're going fast casting, illusion, and a little bit inspiration. I do have Mantra of Frost. Yeah, I like once you get to LA, you can also hop into Eye of the North to grab some heroes as well. Oh, the story version of the dungeon doesn't count, really? I was wondering whether or not it would. That's kind of annoying that it doesn't. Web. Fragility. Mantra of Frost. There's a bunch of things that use ice damage around here, right? This is domination? Yeah, Price of Pride is not a good skill anyway. Yeah. People in your guild keep reminding you about that because half of them did the same thing. I see, yeah. Well, it's definitely good to be aware of. You don't want to accidentally not do that properly. Sounds like it'd be really annoying. I mean, Signa of Humility. And I mean, that's technically a bar. Technically. I guess I leave him as is. Let's see, I can't have both Cost and Milani using Rested because I only have the one copy. Cost. What do I want to do with Cost? Get him more swordsmanship is realistically what I want to do. I can give him... He's not using like any adrenaline skills though. For Great Justice doesn't do as much as I would like. I think it might be easier to find another skill for Milani. So let's just... I mean, I can just grab her Conviction. That's fine. And we'll use these, like, half-functional heroes. Why not? I don't know. Eventually I'll have more things to do with these guys. Actually, once I get to Eye of the North, I'll have more things to do with them. I do want to pick up a salvage kit, though. I probably don't need this up right now. Okay, let's go to the Isnarals. This, for some reason, movement feels really slow when in Legionnaire tonic form. It's one of those things where it's like, is it worth it to have somebody who just wands really nicely? I don't even know. We're not actually that far from Consulate Docks. And like I said, things will get better when I get to EOTN and can get some more hero skills there. Like, I'll get a new world region and everything. I'll just count it as, like, Prophecy's world region. Soul Twisting is really nice. It's certainly not necessary here, though. I'd actually like to pick up Rush, now that I think about it. And that's assuming I get Soul Twist as an elite. Which may or may not be the case. I shouldn't have gashed there. Had to sprint up so I didn't get bleeding from the Barbarous Slice. Do you just have to get to Consulate Docks to be able to get to other world regions? Playing Ranger is way more relaxed by style than Dervish in PvE. Yeah, you don't have to chase after stuff. It's very different whether or not you're playing like melee versus ranged or whatever. Guilders won the gathering. Yeah, I am. I think it makes it interesting. Ow. These guys maybe like to spam stuff a bit much. But I like the skill challenge aspects. It makes it a lot more interesting with heroes, rather than using the same overpowered skills all the time. Or overpowered? Is overpowered even the right word? Meta skills? I don't know. The most powerful builds. Or even just like finding new favorites. I found a lot of new favorites from doing various challenges. Because there's a lot of other stuff. Over-optimized, there you go. We'll go with over-optimized. But there's a lot of skills that, like, I just straight up underestimated the usefulness of until I just gave them a try. Which doing, like, codexes and stuff introduced me to, and other challenges. For those who do not know, this tool has a lot of other things it can do. It can do codex stuff, although I like the Skill Booster League, I think, a bit more than codexes, but you can do codexes where it'll just generate a codex of skills, and you can adjust some of the settings over here. Couple of different algorithms for selecting codexes and stuff like that. And then there's also just a bunch of like challenges that you can do stuff with if you want. So. And then there's the to come eventually, template draft. I haven't gotten around to that one yet. An HTML summary of like the codex and challenge stuff. And if you want, it can also read template codes. This template code debugger I added to be able to figure out what the skills were. So like what this will do, like if I grab this template code, it'll tell me the skill ID, and I use this to be able to figure out what the new PvE only elites are ID-wise, so I could plug them into the system and read them in templates as well. But like this, for example, just like, okay, here's the information that I have on that. Like, here's the skill bar. And then there's just some other settings. And then the league thing. I'm pretty pleased with it. I'll work more on it at some point in time, but anyway, figured I might as well talk about it in a little bit more detail because I was thinking about it. And thinking about it seems like the right time to comment on what it does. I have no idea how effective that fragility is being, but seeing that we do have stuff that sets things on fire, it is doing some good. Hey, got there. Excellent. Well, those attribute points don't have anywhere to go right now. It's all right. Oh, I have... Yeah, okay, cool. I was like, why am I not getting the 1 point of adrenaline I need? And it's like, oh, I have soothing images on me. Of course. I want to take out those drakes. They might drop chunks of drake flesh. I'm always looking out for more chunks of drake flesh for drake kebabs. Very useful, those. For Kieran Thackeray specifically. But yeah, Soul Twist is like the most efficient, like party-wide protection scheme. I'll definitely want to pick up Body Blow in the eye. No, I'm thinking about it. There's some Mosu reeds used for one of the quests. I wonder if there's something better that I could be doing with Parias right now. Probably. Well, it won't be too much of a concern, I suppose. I'm definitely, like, relying on them more for wanding damage than anything else. Okay, yeah, my strength is low enough that Lion's Comfort's not giving me that much. Okay, there's one more group here to the north. Who just Dunkoro did? I just saw somebody level up, so... Dunkoro got one of them good levels. That gives you a bajillion stats, apparently. Of course my adrenaline ran out just as I got to them. Oh man, Healing Seed is such a good skill. Actually, I'm about to get a bunch of skills, too, just from going to the Eye of the North region. Well, probably not a bunch. Do I have a thing set up? Yeah, I have an EOTN expansion set up. Let me check. So the set contents... Yeah, but a lot of those are... Hang on. I just want to check. Oh, no. This is not... Well, maybe. No, okay. Yeah, that's just... Yeah, that's 100 skills. 44 plus 55 is 99 plus 1 rare. So I'll probably add... I haven't thought about this before. But with 100 skills, I feel like I should add maybe like... I don't know, some number per region. I would say that there are 3 regions of Eye of the North: the Far Shiverpeaks, the Char Homelands, and the like certain areas. This is actually going to be relevant for the slow playthrough as well. Once I get to that point, I accidentally hit sprint into. It's all right. Could go for charge right now though. Okay, so if I kind of consider like arriving in Eye of the North as the Far Shiverpeaks, and then Doomlore Shrine and Vlox's Falls, or just Vlox's Falls and Long Eye. I feel like Doomlore Shrine. This is actually really relevant planning because I'm going to need to have this figured out for when I do the slow playthrough. Because like certain world regions are really obvious, like prophecies stuff. Because what I'm doing is when I reach a new world region, I add some skills. Okay. This is the next primary. Yeah, it's going to be Rex Templaris who's going to do it because he has the connection to Gwen from being the Prophecies character. And we haven't seen him in a while. It would make sense to do it with heroes, but keep in mind that I'm still going to be keeping the maximum 3 heroes thing, and I'm going to be getting Ogden, Vec, and Gwen really early. So I will have them as heroes. So it just makes sense to me to be like, yeah, okay, we're going to go through here without Nightfall Heroes and see how that's kind of different in terms of the approach to things as well. So that's kind of my plan. Oh, this is an interesting question. How do I want to... Because this is leading up towards Blacktide Den. Tahlkora joins us then. Or I could go... Okay. No, let's... How do I want to approach this right now? Okay. First, let me grab... Here's a blank note card. I think Eye of the North regions... Yeah, I don't... The thing is, I still want to be using henchmen in Eye of the North. I think Eye of the North henchmen get underused and have actually pretty competent skill bars. So I do want to give them a chance. So... EOTN... regions, Oriole. I feel like the Char Homelands is going to be Doomlore Shrine. Doomlore. And not the Basalt Grotto, but Vlox's Falls, I think. Falls. For skills. Actually, when do you get the monumental tapestries? Because maybe I should just get a skill pack for each monumental tapestry. And then I can have, like, 20 skills in each pack, maybe? Yeah. I'm trying to think. This is... Okay. We're gonna be hopping to the Eye of the North here soonish. I think I'm gonna finish this quest chain, or this quest right here, this primary quest. Well, cause like, wait, context. One at the start and one after each campaign. Yeah. So you're talking about each branch. Yeah, cause that's kind of like, cause you get a monumental tapestry. There's 5 monumental tapestries, right? If I'm remembering correctly. One start and one for each race, and the last one once you get all 3 races for Against the Shores. Okay, yeah. That makes sense, Salty Grease. So I might just give like an Eye of the North expansion pack, because there's 100 skills in that. And I might just grab like 20 skills per time. There's going to be some overlap probably. So I like the idea of like 20 skills. I'm actually really enjoying having Make Haste here. I think there could be some other options that could be fun as well. Boy, I really need better armor. And I really need to stop accidentally hitting sprint. Yeah. Well, because what I'm thinking is, because I have the North added 100 skills, so I'm just kind of spelling this out because I'm just kind of processing it, right? So I have the North added 100 skills, 10 for each profession. If I do small packs, there's more chance for like overlap, because the way the random algorithm works is it just grabs some number of skills, and like each one within the pack can be distinct, but if each pack can overlap with other packs, right? I kind of like the idea of just doing one whenever I turn in a monumental tapestry, and doing like 20 skills per thing, just to make sure that there's some variety that can happen. What I am thinking of doing... Yeah, big ones will add more variety, or are more guaranteed to have variety. I like 20 skills. 20 skills feels about right to me. Just because 20 times 5 is 100, so theoretically I could get all of them, but most likely I'm not. I don't know. It feels like a reasonable balance. My party's actually kind of probably a bit weaker right now than it could be if I was doing things a bit differently. Oh, I think... Yeah, I keep getting... Soothing Images is awful. Like, the thing has an 8-second recharge, sped up by fast casting, and just prevents you from gaining adrenaline outright. I don't know why there isn't a skill that just punishes you for using adrenaline. Like, whenever you spend adrenaline, you take damage for each point spent or something. Like that. I'm getting absolutely wrecked by these Soothing Images. I can't heal myself with it up. Okay, now I can heal. So I feel like 20 skills whenever I get a tapestry, or turn in a tapestry. Maybe. Yeah, fast casting on enemies is just ridiculous. Like, the recharge is just really, really painful. So I'm actually going to do EOTN X-Pack on Tapestry, turn in, add 20 skills. That seems good. I am going to count the Eye of the North Heroes. So, from a practical consideration, like Gwen to me is a Prophecy's Mesmer, Ogden is a Prophecy's Monk, Vec I'm going to count as like a Prophecy's Elementalist, because there's just not very many Prophecy's heroes. Zandra is from, is explicitly from the Jade Sea, similar to Ison actually. And if I remember correctly, Kamu is like Vabian. So they're from like their respective regions. Haida would just have to be just Paragon skills from Nightfall because there aren't any elsewhere. Zenmai's faction. Anton's an awkward case too because I just have to add skills, assassin skills from. Yeah, Kamu. But I just have to add skills from like factions. I could maybe just do a large just assassin pack. Maybe that'd be better. Tell me what you all think. So I have the North Heroes. Like some of them feel pretty straightforward to me. Ogden and Gwen obviously feel like they belong to prophecies to me. So I'd add stuff from those respective professions. I would do. Should I do a character like Jorah though, as like including Eye of the North skills? Because I feel like I'd do her as prophecies because she's on the Tyrian map. And again, there's not very many prophecies heroes, so like prophecy skills feels more interesting to me. But like, should I include Eye of the North skills for some of those, or like, what about Anton? Should I just do like all assassin skills for him? For when I add skills for him, or should it be for like a specific region? And Haida is like in a similar place as to like. Obviously, she has to be Nightfall, but should I include Eye of the North skills with her or not? One group remaining. Where's this last group? Okay, kind of just south. I do want to check in with this. I assume there's a bounty person here? Yeah, there's a Sunspear scout. Sure, scale bounty. Sounds good to me. What did I even get in this? Major smiting prayers. Ooh, Radiance. Radiance useful. So yeah, what are all your thoughts on some of that? I'd say don't include EOTN skills in the core skill pack. Yeah. So there's like just to like when I hit world regions in the campaigns, I'm getting a skill pack from that campaign for that. Like I'm getting a booster pack for that campaign for hitting a new world region is how I've been doing it. For getting a hero, I will get a skill pack of that profession, their primary profession, relevant or like from the region in which I find them. So like Olias got, or like from the region that they're from. So like Olias got prophecies skills, for example. Despite, because he's from Tyria. Whereas Master of Whispers gets a Nightfall Necromancer skill pack. So that's kind of the thing that I'm talking about more. Like Haida is a bit of an awkward case, and so is Anton, because they're like ostensibly Tyrian, but they have professions from elsewhere. Would be the primary profession's home campaign, with a chance of getting the profession-specific EOTN skills. Much slower, with tapestry packs being EOTN skills more commonly. I mean, yeah, like it would technically be fewer just from a proportional standpoint. So basically, like you do a factions assassin pack and not include Nightfall assassin skills for Anton as kind of like the best example I have of that. And then like factions plus EOTN assassin skills, the 10 EOT Eye of the North ones. Like I don't have the ability to wait. Like I could make the make them like all of the Eye of the North skills in that pack uncommon, and then just make uncommons less common in the pack. That would be an option for that. Yeah, I do have the rarity. I wouldn't want to make them rare because I'd want the rare to be more like based on power. Okay. Yeah, so like Jorah, I'd probably do Prophecy's Warrior plus EOTN skills at uncommon. Then. I'll need to rig up those packs. It won't take super long. So should I make Gwen then? Okay, yeah, I can just add like I'll just make packs for each one. It doesn't take very long to make a booster pack. Like y'all won't be able to see it because it doesn't capture that window. But I don't feel like temporarily adding that window just for that. Normally I'd have prepped it ahead of time, but I just hadn't been thinking about it. And it's good to have some feedback from all of y'all on what you think would be a reasonable way of approaching it anyway. Give me that spin attack damage. Hello, Corsair Thug. Actually, I should consider how close I might be to... Yeah... Yeah, I should. Okay. Fight some more ancient undead. Heal myself a bit, because the healing options are weird on everyone right now. It'll get better once I get Ogden, I'm sure, because Ogden's going to have just a different palette that he's drawing from. I'm going to get the packs on turning in the Monumental Tapestry in the eye itself. I think that's what makes most sense to me. Okay, let's go see the first spear for my reward. Yes. I want to get Tahlkora and then head up to the Eye of the North, I think. It's amazing no one got hurt. Elder Soul was pretty upset. He says Cormyr is responsible. Since she's been poking around the ruins of Harnir, he nearly dragged her in front of the council to answer for it. You managed to get things under control quickly, so I am sure blah, blah, blah. Okay, yes. Let's go talk to... Like, again, this character is not so focused on the plot as Imrahil is. So I'm happy to just kind of continue pressing onward. I'm gonna just chuck this over here. I'm gonna want that eventually. I may take an interlude to hop to another character to do some inventory shuffling, because I do want to eventually grab a 20-slot equipment pack for one of my other characters, and then give one of the 15-slot packs to this character. I think is what I'm going to want to do. I'm going to pick up one of these. I think I'm going to pick up Acolyte Sousuke because I also have Serenia, and that'll get me more direct skills, and that'll be useful. This isn't the slow guy skip. Yep. Indeed. Where do you think you're going? Yeah, it's fun to kind of go through the campaign just differently. So this is a question I'm curious if people know. Does the game let you know if you have hit maximum character slots? Like you add a character slot and it tells you you have added the maximum number of character slots. So I'm sitting. I've heard that it's like 28, and then I saw in like a wiki comment thing that is like actually in the 60s or something. And I wouldn't want to be the person who discovers where the cap actually is with an extra character slot that I couldn't actually make use of. Just wondering if anybody knows offhand. It's not any sort of like imminent concern. 64 being the cap? Yeah, it might be. I mean, I have a bit of an addiction to alts, so... I keep using sprint more than I want to. Give me my mark. Yeah, that's the thing, is I wouldn't want to spend money on a code that I wouldn't be able to use. Like I said, it's not something that's like imminent. I'm just kind of thinking long term here. Because I will undoubtedly want at some point in time a character slot that I can use to just like go through starting areas again. Just to refresh myself on how some of those play or things like that. But I inevitably like want to keep characters. So... Well, if the point hits that that sort of thing is happening, I could potentially raffle off the, raffle off or give away a code, but I don't necessarily want to do that. I don't know. All future considerations, nothing to worry about at the moment. Just waiting for them to finish talking about the 5 gods protecting them and what's going on with these attacks. Yeah, it would have been cool. I think you can get a moss spider egg from Nick. There might be another way to unlock it, too, in the Zaishin Menagerie. Yeah. Everybody wanted one for so long, and the fact that they couldn't get them was really, really annoying. So they eventually, like, added a way of getting it. You know what? I should have used this countdown timer to work on the booster packs, but I didn't think about it, so here we are. Yeah, I'll be doing that soon. Benda. I want to get Tahlkora first, is the thing. Okay. Let's go... talk to Hayao. Silver bullion coin. I'm gonna want to... Hang on, I can just stop by. I can just stop by the bank. Really? Mandragore swamp roots contain chitin? What nonsense is this? Well, give me the dust out of this. Excuse me. I seem to have hiccups. How's wood? 3 iron ingots from the tribal spear. I feel like spears are a real crapshoot whether or not you get wood or iron from them. Okay, whatever. I don't have immediate use of that chitin. You know what? Sure, I can sell some dust. Where is the dust trader or the material trader? Oh, they're all the way over the... Okay, you know what? I can sell some dust. I don't have to do it now. Okay, whatever. This is fine. Let's go talk to the field general, Hayao. I would like to get Serenia a bit freed of whatever this is. Yeah. It's pretty nice. Zaishin Elite. Okay. Yeah, it's always nice when you get like those 34 dust drops. I don't know if Jin dropped 34 dust. Something definitely drops like collections of like 34 dust. I'll grab this quest. I ain't doing it just yet. Yeah, we're doing Zaishin Elite now. Like I said, I want to get Tahlkora first. Oh, hey, Mox. Thank you. I've added Mox. Okay. So Mox is probably going to be using the same setup as the... Okay, let's just take a moment to toss together. Let's just add a set. I'm just going to call this Hero EOTN Dervish. Mox plus Kamu. Okay, that doesn't have any illegal characters. Okay, so I just need to add... This is just adding Dervish skills. Oh, yeah, rarity is done on a per skill basis, not a per pack basis. And remove PvE only skills, because they don't get those. So that should be... Yeah, that's all of those Dervish skills. Yes, okay, that's all Dervish skills, except for the PvE only ones. That's 33 commons. So usually I do something like 10, 10, 3 or something, right? Hang on, I can just look at another... like Prophecy's Elementalist is... No, not Elementalist. Elementalist is terrible to look at. Yeah, so I tend to go for 25 skills. So, like 10 commons. Let's go for... There's 11... So let's go for like... Let's go for 11 commons. 12 uncommons and 2 rares. That should be 25. Yeah, that's 23, 25. Okay, apply and close. It is saved. Excellent. Yeah, okay, and the amount of dust. Refresh my skill list. This is going to just be at the bottom. So I'm just going to add a booster of this for getting Mox. Cool, I got Pious Renewal and Wounding Strike. That's kind of fun. Yeah, so there's a few new skills that became available. Oh, I forgot to add Resurrection Signet to that list. Well, I'm going to go edit that because it should have Resurrection Signet in it, and I forgot to turn that on. Hello, Palenti89. Hope you're doing well. Okay, well, that's just going to have to be a bit reduced. Standard sort, save. Yes. Well, I may or may not use it, but I'm glad to have Mox available. This quest that you get from this takes a while. The real thing that we're going to be experiencing is the friggin' earthquake over... Where is it? It's actually fairly nearby here. Nope, Cormier does not take your plant problem that seriously. I do. But that doesn't matter, so... What we keep hearing is Healer's Boon. I don't know if I'll actually... I'll probably use Wounding Strike more likely with him, if I'm going to be using him. Let's get this Fanged Bug out here. Ow. That was a 64 damage Inferno. Take that, Acolyte. Just because having another source of bleeding would be really useful. Yeah, they bicker. Thank you. I want Sasuke. Yes, Sasuke joins my party. It's now or never. Okay. And then this requires me to go up here and fight a dude. I'm gonna actually leave Mox there. I am gonna go check my Dervish skills though, because I'm, yeah, able to swap her out for Dust Cloak. That seems like an improvement. We'll do that. I like Avatar of Lissa quite a lot because it makes flash enchantments recharge in half the time, or makes the Dervish enchantments, I think, in general, recharge in half the time, which is really nice. Very, very nice effect. Oh, I'm looking forward to having more attribute points. I feel like they've really staged this campaign a lot, though, because you have, particularly Easton, because like the amount that things open up after Jokanur Diggings is huge. This is after Blacktide Den when Tahlkora is already in our party that happens. Yeah. I'm just trying to think through how things are structured. Ghostly Griffin, Balthazar's Eternal. Hello, Acolyte Sousuke. So this is another question. Like, it doesn't matter that much. I think I might just do, like, Mercenary Heroes. Just, like, give me a pack for this profession at large. Might be the best way to do that for Mercenary Heroes. These guys can't bleed, so swords is just bad against them. Or at least this sword build is. Swords are both cool and, like, overly complicated and not very strong. I feel like Axe and Hammer both have better things going for them than Sword in this game. 100 Blades is pretty good, I suppose. I don't know. It's weird. And he starts doing the old dance. Okay, let's go get Sasuke added to my party. Hello, Sundox. And the field general hideout. This isn't explorable. I can go ahead and sprint. Okay, so I want to get a pack of Factions Elementalist. Right here, Factions Elementalist. Add a booster. Cool. Second Wind is actually a really nice pickup here. Dervish does have a lot of fun going, a lot of things going on for it. So I got a bunch of Elementalist stuff, obviously. Which is pretty great. Icy Prism And Deep Freeze are nice to have as well. We're going to be getting a lot of skills today. Let's just go ahead and hit save here. I'll worry about skill bar stuff later. Right, so I'm level 11 now. I want to continue special delivery and things. I think Assassin has a lot of really interesting utility skills as well in Deadly Arts and Shadow Arts. I may want to pick up some Assassin stuff on this character at some point as well. Just keep cranking that swordsmanship. Boosts my damage. Okay. I'm going to leave Serenia as she is for the moment. More of a healer than anything else. Have I gotten... I don't think I've done both. Yeah, so like... Dervish has a lot of cool, fun things going for it, but a lot of them are flash enchantments that really kind of want mysticism in order to be able to not feel a little bit overcosted. Assassin has a nice, like, balance point of feeling like it's got a lot of really good utility without being so aggressively like, it's not costed for an expertise attribute. What is Rising Suns? Oh. Okay, whatever. Snarls, just Kadlan, New Hamlet. Deliver the Orsa Jarek. I didn't do both of those, did I? Assassin doesn't pigeonhole compared to Derv. Yeah, it's just, like, there's a lot of cool things. I'll probably, like, this character's going to focus on Paragon, but I might want to pick up some Dervish and Assassin utility stuff as well for this character. Okay, well, let's go talk to Jarek. Again, I want to get Tahlkora here, so... let's add Mox. Sure, Daedalon. Daedalon with your nonsense. Okay. So this is going to be interesting because I'm going to have to make sure I'm not overlapping too hard with other characters. So Acolyte Sousuke. Actually, Mox. Ooh, this is spicy. Okay, I don't have a whole lot of Mesmer stuff. This guy doesn't really have a whole lot he'd want to do on secondary. I guess I can make him secondary assassin and give him that. Signet of Humility is not really great anyway. Is this Signet of Twilight? Yeah. Yeah. I'm just gonna drop Signet of Twilight on here. I kind of want to make Mox / Ellie. Okay, what stuff do I have here? I have 2 copies of Meteor, and Immolate and Flare. Okay, so I got 2 copies of those each. So that's not a huge issue then, because those are the only Ellie skills that she's using. So the reason why... Yeah, I am going to. Elementalist... Earth Magic. I didn't get Radiant Scythe off of him, did I? No. Radiant Scythe would have been really, really good. Well, I still might get it when I go to EOTN. I still only have 1 res sig. Yeah, I do. Okay, I'm going to use Shockwave and Sliver Armor on Mox here. Those are pretty fun. Let's see, what else am I going to do? I have so many copies of Running Sweep, I practically have to run one. I don't really want to run Victorious Sweep. Okay, I do have Ermites. Not my favorite skill. I much prefer Zealous Renewal, but I mean, it is what it is, right? So let's see, Ermites. Like, this is what I got for energy management. Is kind of what it comes down to. Okay, I do have 2 copies of Chilling Victory as well, so I can run them on both. I have Enchanted Haste right here. And what other couple of skills do I want? Let's see. Meditation whenever enchantment on you ends. I feel like Heart of Holy Flame is an option technically. Let's just give him Victorious Sweep. Victorious Sweep is fine. And you know what? Sure, why not? Meditation. For 20 seconds, you gain 3 energy every time an enchantment on you ends. I don't know if this is going to be any good, but I might as well give it a try. Acolyte Sousuke. Yeah, I know. I could go Fire Magic on him. I think Air Magic looks a little bit better. So let's go Air Magic. Do I have Glyph of Lesser? I do. I do have Glyph of Lesser. Okay. I got a lot of good stuff in water as well. Actually, you know what? Let's go water on him instead of air. He will definitely want that Glyph of Lesser, though. And I have water attunements. Okay. Yeah, this is actually a really nice set of hexes. Ice Spikes, Deep Freeze, Icy Prism, Vapor Blade, Rust, and Tanai's Prison. Or Blurred Vision? Should I use Blurred Vision instead of something? I think I'm going to actually use Blurred Vision instead of Vapor Blade. This is a single target spell. This is AoE. They're both overcast. I don't think I need both. And I think Blurred Vision is probably a little preferable. Yeah, I'm going to just roll with this on Sousuke for now. I think that's everybody kind of equipped up to the extent that they're going to be. I could potentially go /Ellie on this guy and go Air Magic. That's not the worst idea. Lorb is 2 seconds still. If I did that, I would probably drop Inspiration. You know what? It's probably better than whatever this nonsense is. Let's drop Inspiration. I still want Illusion Magic for Fragility and Web of Distortion. But I'm not using Air Magic on either Elementalist right now. So it's just going to be better here. Air Attunement, Arc Lightning, Lightning Orb. I guess Gale. His energy is going to be rough, but, you know, that's just how it goes sometimes. Lightning Strike, and I got Shock Arrow, which isn't great on secondary now that I think about it. But, like, is at least energy neutral, I guess? I don't know. I'm going to roll with this for now. Actually, I could drop these. And grab Second Wind. That seems good. I don't think I have anything else in, like... Yeah, I don't really have anything else over here. I can bring Arcane Echo, I guess. Doesn't seem like the absolute worst. There's nothing he really wants from any of these other characters, though. Oh, Acolyte Sousuke doesn't have an elite, I just realized. That's fine. I could give him Energy Boon. But honestly, there's not really an elite that I want over any of these skills from the options that I have right now, so I think I'm just kind of cool with it being as it is. Shock Arrow is just not... Hey, Mitch, I'm doing pretty well. How are you doing today? I'm just trying to figure out what I want this last skill to be. I think I want it to be Blinding Flash. Synergizes with Fragility, for one thing. There we go. Now I have a Mesmer that does something. I need more monk skills. That's part of why I need Tahlkora. She'll get me more monk skills. Okay, and I'm not... Okay, I only have the one Res Sig, which is good, because that's all I've got right now. One of the things that I'll say that I think is really interesting is that the limited number of skills that I get access to from the Booster League is more interesting with more heroes because I'm more like restricted on what I like. The limited copies comes into play more because if I like boot somebody out of my team, you know, their skills go back in my like option pool, as it were. But when they're in my team, that's not how it works. So it's just a very different process. And I think that's rather interesting. I don't suppose you'll talk to me, will you? You will. Excellent. So it suddenly makes the restrictions feel like they play more. I'm kind of counting Serenia as more of a monk than an elementalist, so... And Mox here is definitely going to be very strong with his nonsense. I should spawn a few Icy Soul Breakers. There's Jarek. I don't remember if like he gives us the business here or not. I remember him being kind of a... yeah, okay, he decides he needs to fight us. I feel like I remember that being the case. Right, what's next? Okay, Castell and Pupa for my reward. Yeah, that's gonna boot a bunch of people from my party, but I'll get him back pretty soon. I use... So, it depends upon the situation. I absolutely will use prop monks. I do tend to lean a little bit more towards ritualist protection type stuff in some situations, but the answer to that question is yes, but not always, and it depends upon certain things. Okay, and then this one will get me Tahlkora in my party. Good. That is what I'm looking for. Also, these guys just level up. More Scythe Mastery so I can get you towards using an Icy Soulbreaker. Okay, Jarek. Give me this quest chain. You see this little Vabian girl here? She has been making some wild-eyed accusations. Return the Matani keys and keep her busy. And quiet. Stop using prop monks on any character that gets access to it primary here because soul twisting. Yeah, that's the thing. Is like soul twisting does the primary task of. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. Get these guys back into my party. Leave Parias on the bench for now. Cause yeah, like soul twist is just extremely effective. I do tend to favor it less when I'm working with minions, just because they kind of absorb it, but. Hype to progress with the range you talked about. Because you're intentionally going to try to avoid all meta bars from my heroes. Yeah. That's one of the things I think is a lot of fun. It's really easy to get in the mindset of just, let's just run the most efficient meta bar possible. But like most of the like campaign content really doesn't require it. You sometimes want stuff that's better than henchmen, but that can be an extraordinarily low bar to cross. So yeah, like running heroes that are not like meta way is actually a lot of fun. And that's one of the reasons why I built the tool that I did, because it like encourages me to experiment with builds and skills and stuff that I normally wouldn't. Like I would not typically make this Mesmer bar, right? Why would I? But like with the restrictions I'm running under, you know, well, maybe I do want to do something weird like that, or maybe I do want to make this weird fire elementalist with prot prayers mess that Serenia's got going on over here. It's like, okay, well, this is kind of like what I have access to. Yeah. And that's the thing, right, is the highly optimized meta builds are extremely efficient. In some areas really kind of need them, like DOA, Fisher of Woe really wants more optimized builds. Underworld definitely does. I think of Underworld as being harder than Fisher of Woe. But, like, that's not... Most of the content, particularly in normal mode, doesn't need it. And it's a lot of fun to just... Okay, what sort of weird silliness can I get working? Or, like, what sort of skill can, like, perform way better than I ever thought it would? And stuff like that. It's a lot of fun. But I know exactly what you're talking about. It's like, okay, well, this is all, like, set up for the meta and changing stuff. You don't need to, so why? And so you just kind of run the efficient thing. So many mandragores. Mox just walks in, shockwaves everything. Shockwave is so good with fragility. Koss, please be less dead. Thank you. I don't even know what Koss has got going on right now. Oh, is he using... Yeah, he's using this rusty machete. I really need to update Koss. Oh, dear. Dear me. I'll get there eventually. You'll see. Yeah. Discord Way was the popular thing back in the day, and then Mesmer Way became more popular, but... From what I understand it anyway. Why would something called Mandragore Swamp Root salvage to chitin? It still is perplexing to me. So my opinion on Guild Wars 2, it's multifaceted. The short answer is it's not my game. It's just not what I'm looking for from a game. That largely comes down to the combat system. I just find the combat to get very kind of like dull in Guild Wars 2 very quickly. There's a lot of reasons for that I could go into if people are interested. There's a lot of things that I like about Guild Wars 2. I have mixed feelings on some of the character customization stuff because I think it's a little too non-committal, and I think that decreases character investment. I think I'm more invested in characters in Guild Wars 1 for a variety of reasons, but one of the reasons is because it you can't just like swap around your appearance without it costing you something. If that makes sense. Whereas like you can just re-dye freely, for example. Yeah. E-Surge needs its area of effects size nerfed. Give me that coin. Okay, well that was straightforward. But I overall really like their character creator. I think that they have some really nice stuff going on in there. Sylvari are really cool, conceptually, to me. I like the way that they handled the Char. The Norn, I think they didn't quite know how to transition properly, and they're whatever to me. The Asura are fun in their own way, but I like Sylvari humans and the Char are reasonable. I like some of the lore stuff they did. Their environment art is gorgeous. I love the environment art in Guild Wars 2. The music is used haphazardly. Like, I don't like a lot of the... Like... So, music in games in general tends to be handled differently. Like, that's exact thing that Mitch is talking about. Everybody's looking for different things from games. And I think Guild Wars 2 delivers on a certain type of experience. I also don't like open world MMOs, I've discovered from Guild Wars 2. But I think Guild Wars 2 delivers on a certain type of experience. Guild Wars 1 delivered on a different type of experience. And one of the things that's a problem is Guild Wars 2 is called Guild Wars 2 and not like something to like connect it to Guild Wars, but to differentiate it, because it was such a mechanical divergence. And so if you are like me, and one of the things that drew you to Guild Wars 1 is a combination of like the build and combat systems, which are not quite the same thing, but there's a lot of interconnectedness, obviously, then Guild Wars 2 is going to be a massive disappointment to you, because it is extremely different from what Guild Wars 1 delivered on. But yeah, exactly. Like, and I think Guild Wars 2 is delivering on a thing, and I think there are things that it delivers on really well, but it does not deliver very well on the things that I most care about in a game. So, to me, like, my feelings of, I don't find the combat system that Guild Wars 2 is doing interesting, and I find its build system, like, it has potential to me to be interesting, but it doesn't pay off in interesting combat. See, this is the thing where it's connected. Like, if Guild Wars 1's build customization system didn't pay off in combat, it would also just kind of feel like all that like build up for nothing, right? And I feel like, yeah, okay, I'll take your thing, but I have another direction I'm gonna go. Let's add some skills for Tahlkora. So, like, Guild Wars 1's build system, I absolutely adore. Yeah, I mean, I'm not the biggest fan of... And again, some people are, like, really drawn to stories. I will enjoy a really good story in a game, but, like, the combat needs to be there. Like, the moment-to-moment gameplay is what's really important to me. But the... Guild Wars 2 was trying to do too much, and that's really its biggest failing. It was an overly ambitious project. They're trying to do a like really solid open world MMO. That's, again, whether or not they achieve that, up to you to decide what you think. But they were definitely trying to do that. They're trying to do the like mass PvP in World v World. They're trying to do a BioWare RPG in the personal story, and they're trying to do like an esport, like a highly tuned esport in the SPVP. Like, that's my understanding of what they're trying to aim for. And that's like just a few too many games. Let's go ahead and add this Nightfall Monk booster for Tahlkora. Oh, I got Glimmer of Light. That's nice. I like seeing that one. Rebirth, less thrilling. Another copy of Remove Hex. I seem to always get copies of Remove Hex. Another Res Sig, which is actually really good. Good, I got another blessed one as well. So you can see the new skills that I picked up here. And some more copies of stuff. Orison is good pickup as well. That gives me some actual healing prayers to work with. And like, so there's like, I'm just gonna hit standard sort and save league. I'm gonna make sure I'm getting that saved regularly. I'm not gonna worry about monk bars too much at this exact moment. I need to go explore this fissure. Okay, seriously though, I want Rising in the Ranks, I think is the name of the skill. Master Sergeant. What's the requirement for this one? Have I done this one already? Oh, followed by Rising in the Ranks first spear. Oh, I must have done these already. Like, so this is one of the things with the Guild Wars 2 personal story, is they were just trying to do too much, and then they're trying to balance that with the story that they're telling in the open world, and it's just, it ends up like, there's some cohesiveness issues. One of the big problems with the personal story is they were trying to do too many branches, but what ended up happening is they did a reverse tree. So normally, like, in a BioWare-style RPG, the way that the storytelling works is it comes off of a trunk that branches as you go. So you get like a divergence of things that happens the further you go. And so that allows them to set stuff up and then like pay it off because they know where you are coming out your branches and stuff. The problem that they have in Guild Wars 2, which I hadn't really thought about this before now, but a big problem that they have in Guild Wars 2 is that they go the opposite direction. So they have a bunch of branches. Trying to make sure my hand's on camera. They have a bunch of different branches from all of the different like possible starting configurations that then slowly but surely converge down to one story with the Pact. So that means that they kind of have the reverse problem where they set up characters in those branches that then appear later, but it's just kind of like out of nowhere. Because the setup wasn't a branch you didn't see a lot of the time. So that's one of the things that's kind of just a huge issue. This is pretty much the same for whichever campaign you come from. You just have a fissure somewhere. Before you, there's a massive crack in the ground that leads deep into the earth. We'll look into these in more detail when I actually get to that point in the slow playthrough. But for now, we're going to go to the caverns below Commodon. So, like, the Guild Wars 1 story can feel more in-depth. I have my issues with it in places. But some Corsair down here. But that's kind of irrelevant at the moment. The big thing is it's able to like tell a story instead of like having all of this like disjointedness. It like so the story actually like fits together, or at least has the appearance of doing so. Never mind weirdness and like, why are we going to Tanakai Temple? Oh, now you tell us. I have a lot of issues with factions in particular, not foreshadowing stuff enough. But, you know, like, it's able to be very, like, okay, here's the story and what's going on, and feel like it's properly connected together and stuff, because it's not taking all of these like disparate chunks and just kind of like stacking them on top of each other. The Guild Wars 2 story, personal story, feels to me just like a bunch of like blocks that have been stuck on top of each other, and they're trying to make them fit, but like they don't really, and they could kind of like bandage that over with like traditional quests, but that's not a system that they have in the game, so they can't actually do that. It's just a whole thing. You got some really cool stained glass here. I think, is that like Ulissa Grenth art? This is from adapted from a piece of concept art, I think for like Abaddon or something, if I'm not mistaken. Well, these are just like random things. Huh, interesting. Oh yeah, and we get some Sunspear stuff. I wonder if the branches you go off here differ depending upon which campaign you come from. I haven't thought about that. Yeah, for sure. And like the thing too that's really interesting is like art's always subjective. So like I've heard I saw a number of things in one of the Guild Wars Discord channels I mostly lurk in, but where they're talking about the prophecy story kind of like losing them and like what's going on now. Whereas I really like the way that the prophecy story kind of like it's a progressive goal. I really like that the prophecy story has a progressive goal rather than starting off with save the world from this great evil. But some people prefer a more straightforward story, I guess is the way that I'm going to term it. Because it's not necessarily a judgment call. It's just like what connects with you, what you prefer. Hello, Borvorel. You know what? Let's go ahead and watch this because I haven't seen this in a while.
All right, you lot, pick up the pace. Take all the kegs you can. We're going to need them. And find Vec. We need him to open the gate out of here.
What's going on?
Where did you come from?
Are those explosives? There's a city above us.
I know there's a... Hang on. Vec, there you are.
We've got trouble, Ogden.
You get the gate working. We'll handle the trouble.
It's not that easy. The destroyers have completely overrun the central transfer chamber.
Blast! If the chamber is captured, there's no way back.
Wait, the Quakes have opened up other passages. There should be another way out.
The book is right. There is another gate not far from here, but the destroyers are right behind me.
You'd best be coming with us. If we're split up, the destroyers will eat us alive.
What are these destroyers? For that matter, what are you?
Me? Right now, I'm your best hope of getting out of here alive, Buka.
We can chat later. We're going to need your help if we're going to reach that gate. Everyone, ready to move out! There are destroyers coming! Never mind, they're here!
Let's get my webcam back on here. Yeah. For sure. I guess we need to go this... Nope, we need to go this way. It also depends upon how much attention you pay to the story. It's easier to understand Nightfall by just doing the main quests and missions, while Prof requires you to read more text. Oh, this music. Boy, I feel like I'm in the title, or the character select screen. Requires you to read more text and side quests to know what's really going on from time to time. So, at least how you feel. Yeah, intense camera wobble is intense. Hello, Kodan and Burl Ironfist. I think there's some dungeon that takes place on this map that lets you kind of explore it more at a pace. Also, Journey to the North is don't stop believing. As you journey to the north, what you lack in experience will be made up for by your courage. And it's a fact that says, while in the Eye of the North you'll be treated as a level 20 character, but you won't be able to modify your attribute levels. So they've given me 9, 12, 9. So that's fun. Yeah, like, so I personally like the prophecy story. There's a lot, like, as we're going through the slow playthrough, there's just so many layers in Ascalon that was just fascinating to me to uncover. But the, your goal starts off with, you know, you're trying to protect Ascalon. That doesn't work out too well, so you're trying to protect your people as you go over to Kryta. And, like, as you settle, there's, like, okay, there's an undead menace, so we're trying to stop that, and then the Shining Blade come and attack. So then you're like, okay, well, we're working with these people now. We're trying to deal with this problem. And then it transitions from there to, oh, wait, the White Mantle are actually the bad guys. And it just kind of, like, escalates from there, right? To Crystal Desert to Ascend. That's kind of its own, like, side story. Let's see. I think there's another thing here. Into the north. I'm gonna let this play while I get some things set up.
Vec, disable that gate. Everyone else, set up a perimeter.
Where are we?
The Far Shiverpeaks. More importantly, we're away from the destroyers.
There are few dwarves up here. Mostly scouts or Stone Summit exiles. Hold on. No one move.
What's wrong?
They're called the Norn. They're big, tough, and very, very bad-tempered. We may have to fight our way out.
Your friend is half right. Not many dwarves come up here. Or humans, for that matter.
There are humans up here then?
Yes. If you survive long enough, you may meet them. But do not worry. You don't have to fight me. I am hunting bigger prey than you.
Where do we go from here, Ogden?
We go the only way we can go. Forward.
Forward. Okay. Vec and Ogden have been added to my party. 1 second as I finish getting stuff made for them. We'll go 3 there. 10 here. And no, 12 here. Let's see. I usually go for 30 for Elementalist because, hey, Clean Star, I'd wave to you, but I currently have my camera off because we're watching a cutscene. And now I'm trying to set up a thing impromptu. So let's see, that's 15, so this needs to be 15. Okay. Oh, wait, I need to go... Let's go, just go over here. I'm just getting some stuff set up for adding. Yeah, and I'd agree with that, Fear. That Prophecies has more twists and turns and less of an overarching story. But hello, Clean Star. Okay, I just need to make sure that Ogden has the ability to get resurrection signets, because I forgot. Okay, so I got Ogden and Vec have been added to my group of heroes. So let's go ahead and add, refresh my skill list. Let's go ahead and add a booster for Ogden. Add 1 booster. So he's Prophecies plus some EOTN skills, which means that I, of course, got Martyr. But I got Healing Hands, too, so that's kind of fun. A couple of Eye of the North skills on him. Several, actually. That's just how the randomness came out. So if I scroll down here, you can see I got Scourge Sacrifice, Smiter's Boon, Healing Ribbon, and Castigation Signet. And then Vec. Let's add a booster for Vec. Ooh, I got Lightning Surge and Thunderclap. That's fun. And Energy Blast is kind of a nice pickup. Ooh, and Meteor Shower. And Obsidian Flame. So that gave me some skills here. Ooh, and Crystal Wave, which is actually really good to pick up for what I was doing with Mox. So let's go ahead and hit Standard Sort. Save this again. I'm just going to add Mox back in and maybe I want Tahlkora and Kos and Sasuke so they can all get experience. Tahlkora needs a bar as well, so let's actually spend some time working on some bars. Right. Sasuke is fine. Did I get any elites that I'd want to give him? I don't think so. I got some air magic elites, which is kind of fun. Speaking of... Actually... Maybe I should go air magic with her rather than fire. Because then I could go with Shock Arrow, which could get me some energy return on her. Which doesn't seem like the worst of plans. Yeah. Shock Arrow. Yeah, but that doesn't really go anywhere. I don't have Glowing Gaze. That's Nightfall, and I don't have any of that. Glowing Ice is something that I may get soon. I'm going to leave her as is for the moment, I think. Fire is good to use anyway. Okay, Monktown. Okay, so I can move a lot of stuff around here. I can probably drop those, at least. Do I want to go just, like, Healing Ribbon Orson here? Oh, I got Comfort. Words of Comfort. Let's drop Healing Breeze. And remove Hex. Orson. Heal Party. And, do I want Healing Ribbon? Not really. The energy costs on that are pretty high. Healing Ribbon's 10 energy. It heals some additional allies near your target. Yeah, I cannot self-target. Yeah, I think I'll just keep Remove Hex. I've got a bajillion copies of Remove Hex, so that one's fine. Milani is fine being Milani. How many res sigs do I have now? 2? Okay. Let's get this map out of here. Chilled Dew. Yeah, that's you, mana guy. Okay. Let's boot Mox. And get you added in here. Okay, Tahlkora. The thing that's going to be tricky is making sure... I'm going to actually re-add Acolyte Sousuke so he's higher up in the thing. Okay. What do I got here? I can run her kind of a hybrid style. Actually, probably more that way. She can also have a copy of Remove Hex because, as I've established, I have a bajillion copies of Remove Hex. I can run... Do I have Miss Dismiss on this character? I do. Prosper is probably a good idea. Shield of Absorption. I only have the one copy. I'm going to leave the one over here. I do have Signet of... Okay, I have 2 Signets of Devo, which is good. I want to give her Healing Hands. I don't really want that. I'd love Dwayne's Kiss, but Dwayne's Kiss is a prophecy skill and I didn't get it from Ogden, so... I do need more cracked armor, now that you mention it. Yeah, they're all probably super faded off to the side and very small. I don't currently have a source of cracked armor, I don't think, so I might try to figure out that. Do I actually have... This is a good question. Staggering Force. Okay, I don't think so. I have Rending Aura. I'm going to just switch Milani over to Wind Prayers. And then she can have Rending Aura, Test of Faith is pretty good. I don't think Mystic Twister is going to be great here. Attacker's Insight. And actually, Mighties is probably a good idea. Okay. Building the spar. So let's give her a copy of Shielding Hands. That startled me. Hello. Thank you for the follow. Why is that so small? Sorry, I wasn't able to read it super well. Let's just hit the users in chat thing so I can find it. Fresnoac. Fresnoac. Hopefully I pronounced your name correctly. Thank you very much for the follow. I am currently trying to figure out what I'm giving this character for skills. Not Rebirth. I know that much. I can go Aegis. Aegis is good. And... I feel like that's most of the protection prayers. Maybe I give her Healing Breeze. And her energy is just going to be bad, and I'll just live with it. Okay, I think that's mostly things being set up. I do... Yeah, I got cracked armor onto Milani. A lot of these heroes are probably going to die pretty quickly now that I think about it, but whatever, I'm tired of setting bars up. Because I don't think they're getting the, like, free thingamabob. Okay, Borvarel was one of the dudes that we saw in there. Wood. I wasn't expecting that to be wood. That will help, probably. I might do Burl Iron Fist's thing at some point as well, because then I can get a free weapon from Akor Leadfoot, but... these are not great. I can also make armor from this guy. I'm going to make a helmet. I don't want to make the other pieces because I don't want to waste resources on Tyrian armor when I don't want Tyrian armor on this character. I want to get to the eye. I don't know how much of this particular campaign I'm going to be doing right off the bat, though. But I do want to make at least a helmet. For swordsmanship, obviously. I want to make all of my helmets different, though. So it's going to be a bit of a trek. Where did I stick my... There's my iron ingots. And I need some steel ingots, and I need a 487 gold. And I can make my helmet of... swordsmanship. Thank you. There we go. Now I have a better swordsmanship helmet than this thing. I'll eventually get it equipped up and stuff. Actually, I'm going to go ahead and grab this Radiant insignia out of this and put it on this helmet. That's probably what I'm going to generally do, is use Radiant insignia. I'll probably get a helmet from... Okay, I think most of this stuff is just going to get sold. I'm probably going to get a helmet from Gunner's Hold, actually, now that I think about it.
You need me.
I do. Buy this junk. I Are these heroes? No, they are not. Well, okay. So let's equip some stuff. This sword, for example, is terrible. An Acolyte Sousuke can have an hourglass staff. Don't need that. This will take a moment. I need a bonus in a bunch of weapons. She does not have quite enough scythe mastery for the Icy Soulbreaker. I'm going to salvage this rusty machete. Had an iron ingot in it. Yeah, and I'm going to give her an hourglass staff as well. I'm going to just hang on to these daggers for Zenmai. It is a new character, Juiced Hosts. I made it last time, so it's vaguely new. It's new adjacent. Okay, Icy Soulbreaker for when she can get better. That's okay. This seems good. I guess I can use this Igneous Summoning Stone too. So, Slash Bonus gives you a bunch of cool stuff. But this character is running off of some restrictions in that I'm using a Booster League, but I'm not doing any of the other restrictions of like not being able to visit places or access my bank or whatever, so it's making it a bit of a different experience. But Igneous Summoning Stone you can use as long as you're below level 20 to summon a Fire Imp. It has a bonus that you got from something. This guy will give you a quest for doing stuff with heroes to learn to control your heroes. I ain't bothering with that. Melandi has cracked armor and fire. Oh man, a hardy racing beetle. That's pretty cool. I can technically do bleeding. Yeah, that's the conditions right now. Why is my internet being all laggy? Oh yeah, I get you. Scavenger Strike is a good skill. I have a quest here?
How can I help you?
We'll look into all this in way more detail when I come up here with Rex Templars for the slow playthrough. For now, this character's just interested in progressing, so... Yeah, that's definitely going to help. What do you have to do to get a racing beetle? You just have to, like, get lucky with a thing, or, like, a bunch of Balthasar faction? I heard it's a really good pet because it has a higher attack speed than other pets. It was therefore the best pet. Grind a lot. Isn't that the answer most of the time? Okay. I should look to see what stuff I need for unlocking the other pets in the menagerie I don't have yet. Do Royal Beetle racing and events. Yeah, it'd be hard to kind of do that particular thing. Also, hello, CG93. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. These snow worms are level 20, so they're actually good experience points right now. Do you just unlock that stuff from an NPC in the menagerie? Like, I can look this up. But wait, where's this battle pick? Oh, I want to go pick up my loot. I have a battle pick back here. That is a really cool... Ah, okay. Okay, so it's in the menagerie as opposed to, like, somewhere else. I'll have to go look into that at some point. Because I'd like to have all pets unlocked. I think I have most pets unlocked. Then I did, like, death leveling. Yeah, I just have 12 swordsmanship. Oh, okay, you're doing, yeah, one of those builds. Yeah, slower move speed would be kind of annoying. We need to talk to Nidbjorg. Yeah, you're just using Protector Strike for the quick thing that way.
Never anger a Norn.
Oh. Well, this Mountain Eagles haven't... I just got a Wayfarer's Mark from a Mountain Eagle.
Who sent you?
That's kind of cool. This is probably the part where things are going to start being painful. Because these things will actually fight us. And I don't have very many level 20s with me because I'm trying to level up these other dudes. A map piece? Well, that's lucky. Need map pieces. The monks are doing what they can to clear up conditions. Is Tahlkora a higher level than when I got her? No. I was very confused for a moment there. But she has not leveled yet. Koss needs warrior's endurance is what he needs. But oh well. Skjaldulf Lightfingers. Oh. More mountain pine souls. These things are friggin' level 28. I didn't pay attention. How much experience do I get when one of these things die? What's the green number? I usually don't pay much attention to the green number. 35 experience points. Pretty good from killing an enemy. Koss is in particular actually getting wrecked on energy because of... I mean, I'll take that to sell. Because of his... of quicksand.
Why are you here? Who sent you?
The Norn is not impressed by 8 kills. I don't blame her. Ooh, do I get access to early signet of capture here? That might be the case too. I mean, I might get access to it in the guild hall, for all I recall. Against the destroyers, I'm going to have this one for a long while. Because I might want to go capture some skills. I haven't seen this cutscene in a long while either. I'm gonna let it play.
This is impressive, even by Asuran standards.
No dwarves made this. Is it human built?
No, this was put here by something more powerful than men.
Still, we may find your people here. Or maybe a way to contact ours.
True. King Jalus would want us to gather what allies we can to fight the destroyers.
Watch out!
Don't move. What's your business here?
We were told there were humans here.
This is the Eye of the North. Again, what is your business?
We're adventurers from the south.
I was from the south. From Ascalon.
We're seeking a place of safety.
Safe places are few and far between in the north. You're welcome to stay here. The Ebon Vanguard protects this place, but most of my fellow soldiers are away. I command in Captain Langmar's absence. My name is Gwen.
Yeah, it's going to be much more meaningful on Rex Templaris than over here. Okay, well, give me some written evidence, Gedril of Ascalon.
I'm afraid I'm busy.
Written evidence. Okay. Let's see if the skill trainer will talk to me. Where's the skill trainer? Over there. Micah Ferguson. Yeah, I'm gonna find out. I don't know for sure. I'm curious. I imagine so. Again, I can probably just get it from my guild hall, because guild hall has core skills available, including Sickness of Capture. Sometimes only the Sickness of Capture if you're like a Dervish Paragon or something.
Report in.
Oh yeah, I absolutely can buy Sickness of Capture here. How... 4 skill points? I like Symbolic Strike. Boy, there's a lot of skills to get here. Body Blow is really good. I'm going to just grab a couple of Sickness of Capture with the remaining funds there. Okay, and where do I store map pieces? This box. One of the ones I had more of. I was hoping for one of lesser quantity. Ooh, I got 11 plant fibers from the Bramble Shortbow. Very nice. Okay, let's continue the plot a little bit. Cause I don't know, seems like a good idea. Does Gwen join us now? I forget how this works. Hello, Kimmy's the historian. Hello,
How can I
Gwen.
help?
We'll talk to her a lot more on Rex Templaris. Look deep into the pool. The first vision. I haven't seen these in forever either. Because I usually don't care. Yeah, you know what? We'll watch them on Rex Templaris when the time comes. Let's just skip them for now. I'm cool with that. Okay, Gwen has been added as a hero.
Interesting.
The knowledgeable Asura.
Hail.
Northern
Well met.
allies. And again, we're going to look at all of the... That's like a freaking eye on top of that thing. That thing's kind of creepy.
How can I help?
Thank you. Found this monumental tapestry.
How can I help?
Okay. So I need to add skills for Gwen. Before I can add skills for Gwen, I need to make a thing for skills for Gwen. So let's just switch over to this. Make a thing for skills for Gwen. Edit selected set. Hero Gwen. Add Mesmer skills. Remove PvE only skills. And Factions Nightfall, leaving Core Prophecies and Eye of the North. So there's some Mesmer skills that are going to be in the pool, including things like Signet of Midnight and Panic, which is pretty cool. Turn on this. You can't actually see the thing. I don't know why I was pretending like I could show you. Okay, so let's go to those, because there's a decent number. 12 of these and 12 of these. Right? No. 11? No, let's go 11 here. Let's see. 23, 24, 25. Okay. Apply and close. Saved to set. Okay, now I can come back over here, refresh my list, and add a Gwen pack. Add 1 booster. Cool, I got Panic, and I got Mantra of Recall for elites. Mantra of Earth, which I think I already had a copy of. Chatterhacks, let's just go ahead and scroll down here. so y'all can see. I got Conjure Phantasm, Energy Burn. Ether Lord is a terrible skill that I don't like. Leech Signet. Ether Lord is one of those skills that feels like it's just overestimating the value of energy degeneration and regeneration. I think I like this better on like a warrior than I do on a Mesmer primary. Or like a Paragon or something. Leech Signet is a good pickup. Inspired Hex is super sweet to see. Tahlkora says, I've yet to see anyone in a loincloth. Calculated Risk is a good skill. Also, I just got a Tapestry. So let's turn that in and then grab some Eye of the North skills. Inspired Hex is great in a lot of places. Or Revealed Hex, same skill. Let's just start with Honor. View the Monument to Honor. I mean, I can display Eternal Fortune. Oh, wait. Is Honor not one of the ones that you have to hang the tapestry up on? Oh, maybe not. Oh, you must get one here and then one for each branch and not have a fifth one. Okay, that's fine then. I'll probably do 25 skills per pack then. Let me amend that. Yeah, Waste Not is good for heroes. I don't, as a player, necessarily like it, but I'm trying to clean up that 5 so it looks like a 5 and not a 6 or something. Okay, sure, whatever. Resilience. I don't need to watch this thing drop. Okay, cool. That means that I want to add 25 Eye of the North skills. So we're just going to go Eye of the North expansion, 25. They're cards because you can see where my brain was. So add 25 of these. Cool. I got several warrior skills. A couple Paragon, a couple Dervish. Unfortunately not Radiant, which would have been nice. Or at least not according to that list. Maybe this shows a more complete one. So yeah, I got Pulverizing Smash, Disarm, Knee Cutter, Symbolic Strike, Disrupting Shot. Poison Tip Signet is actually really cool. I could use that on somebody with Symbolic Strike, actually. Atrophy is not a skill I care much about. Spotless Mind is alright. Masochism is very useful. Oh, I got a bunch of assassin stuff. Ooh, Shadowfang is a spicy pickup. Signet of Deadly Corruption is also really good damage. Yeah, I got a potential Symbolic Strike directions I could go with Koss here. Forest Slicer is a nice pickup. Crippling Victory. Zealous Sweep. Signet of Mystic Speed. Not particularly exciting to me. Inspirational Speech. Chest Thumper. Holy Spear is a really good pickup. Okay, let's just hit standard sort. I did not get a Signet Elite for the Mesmer. I got Panic and Mantra of Recall, which is an elite enchantment. Most commonly used in my memory on Boon Prop monks, with Contemplation of Purity allowing you to end it early if you need to. Okay, let's save the league. Okay. I may want to tweak stuff, but at the moment, I'm not worrying about it. Okay, so that gets me... I can either continue stuff up here. If I continue this would allow me to be able to unlock Jorah. I at least think it's a good idea to get around a little bit. Okay, I want to go pick up the books here off of Schedule of Ascalon.
What news?
Written evidence. I would like an Empty Heroes Handbook. Thank you.
Who goes there?
Okay, I need some more hero skill points before that matters.
I've heard much of you.
Char invaders. Yeah.
You honor me.
This one would be a good one to do at some point, but I'm not necessarily going to do his chain right now. I don't want to deal with, like, parties getting shunted all over the place. Okay. So hang on. I want to tweak costs. Do I want to tweak costs now? That's the important follow-up question to that. Yeah. They never released the Ebon Vanguard armor as player armor. Yeah. It is pretty sweet armor. Okay, so if I do change costs around, I would... You know, I'm not going to try to change costs around right now because I just don't have enough attribute points to work with. I'll worry about making more interesting bars on people later, but right now it's just... I can maybe argue for getting rid of Heal Sig, but he just needs to focus heavily on... Okay, let's see what... Let's look at what Adrenaline Sword skills I have. Because... Maybe... Okay, arguably defensive, or arguably, see, 100 Blades is good. You know what, let's go ahead and give him Symbolic Strike instead of Sever Artery. I think Symbolic Strike would be better. And he's not really using... Well, Healing Signet is an important part of making that work, though. Yeah, let's just leave him as is for the moment. But he's not really making good use of Sever Artery. I could... Actually, I really like the... I just wouldn't be able to get much Wilderness Survival. Is the issue, Mana Guy. Maybe... Plus, there's a lot of, like, elementals that aren't actually vulnerable to it out here. Okay. But, like... do I want to tweak any dervish things on her? I kind of like bringing Aura Slicer for cracked armor. Maybe I should give up on Wind Prayers for the moment. Yeah, let's do that. Let's give up on Wind Prayers for the moment. I've got enough Res Sigs to give her a Res Sig, so let's do that. Give up on Wind Prayers so I can get her Scythe up. The point where I can swap her out for the Icy Soulbreaker. Because then that'll deal more damage as well. That's going to be a huge boon to her. And then Aura Slicer allows her to be able to get cracked armor out on things. And also bleed potentially on stuff that bleeds. Which will be beneficial to me in particular. I'll give her Intimidating Aura. Hopefully she uses it okay. And Crippling Victory? I think that should be fine. Maybe... I got Zealous Sweep. Maybe Zealous Sweep would be better than... So that foe's crippled for 6 seconds. If you have more health than that foe, all adjacent foes take 22 earth damage. Yeah, let's go with Zealous instead of... Do I want the condition? No, let's just go with Zealous here. Okay, that's enough faffing about with skill bars. Let's go somewhere. Let's go north. To Gunner's Hold. Hey, Jorah.
Yeah, hey there.
And I grabbed a couple signets of capture, yes. Okay, I'm going to take a quick second to look up capture locations in Eye of the North. That's the Char Homelands. Okay, Bjorah Marches has Eviscerate, which would be good to pick up. Drakar Lake has Cleave, Earthshaker. During some quests, Skullcrack is also available. Dragon Marine has Devastating Hammer. Oh, Norheart Domains has Crippling Slash and Skullcrack. This map is Icecliff Chasms, which just said Prepare Shot and Water Shot. Okay, so I'm going to want to go capture a couple skills while in the area. Probably... Okay, well, I'll worry about those details in a moment. Let's start by getting places. But Crippling Slash would be a really nice pickup as an elite that like does a bit more than Barbarous Slice, and like Cripple is a really strong condition. Snares are actually really, really good.
Why are you here?
Og the Gruff, I'm here because I want this bounty. Okay. Let's... Yeah. Prepared Shot's actually in this map. Johan... This guy right here. He has Prepared Shot, I believe. So if you want to, like... just go back to the eye and grab that, you're welcome to. Or we can... Let's go to... if you don't have a signet capture... Okay. Yeah, but there's definitely some warrior ones that I want to pick up. And if you're trying to get warrior skills... that's the easiest way to get Prepared Shot, is that guy there, because he's just so close to the eye of the north. We're about to be Mandragored. Oh man, weakness is brutal. Oh yeah, that's right. These guys are gonna frag spike us. Oh man, you need an RC for this area. Oh my goodness, look at Koss's condition stack. These Mandragora are nasty. Nasty pieces of work. Like, the good news is Mend Ailment's actually superior against this compared to most things. And we have Words of Comfort, which helps. But most of these heroes are a bit underpowered. Oh, yeah. The Ulcerous Lungs. Yeah, you're using together as one. Yeah, Ulcerous Lungs is gonna wreck ya. Of course they explode. Like, this is a slow recharge, but it heals for each remaining condition, so it is useful against the giant condition stacks in a way that other stuff isn't. Hello, Avalanche. In a shocking news turn of events, Avalanches do not have, or do not bleed. I was totally expecting that, though, so... Okay. Dunkoro can get him up pretty quickly. It turns out Healer's Boon has a really good synergy with Healing Prayer's resurrection skills. Although I can just pop costs up with this, which is probably for the best. Kettlebjorn. Oh man, now I want some kettle corn. I enjoy kettle corn.
Who goes there?
Yes.
Are you hunting?
Give me the sweet micro Norn faction things. I'm a Sunspear captain. My survivor title is not going up on this character particularly much. 234 Norn reputation points. I think we're going to be... Yeah, it'd be really nice if Heroes got the Journey to the North effect.
Who sent you?
Especially with how many melee ones I'm using here.
Who goes there?
Do we get attacked by the Norn Bear here? We do. Here's the Savage Norn Bear. Save yourselves is going to help a lot with the durability of this party, though. Keep looking. I can't have gotten far. There's also Char invaders if we continue north, so... let's go after the Char invaders and then go inside Gunner's Hold. Oh, there's Jorah. Just chilling over there. Tracking the Norn Bear. Yeah, okay. A bunch of these guys are level 8, which I still get experience points from currently because I'm only level 11. So that's convenient. I feel like this was meant as like a bit of an experience point dump for lower level characters. Yeah, I know, right? They love to gloat at you. Yeah, I mean, the most I can do is, like, I can just Bambi at them. There's a few more up this way. Yeah, the power trip is nice. I enjoy stuff whenever you can, like, have kind of a mixed... Like, this is one of the things I really like. I think games... Like, personally, I enjoy a combination of, like, cannon fodder and actual legitimate threats. It's always nice when games can provide that balance. The eyeball on the back of that roller beetle is a little distressing. Not super distressing, but a little distressing. Char Dominator. Oh, we are getting wrecked. Yeah, we're going down here hardcore. We'll get him. We'll get him next time, Gadget. Go Gadget Healing Signet? I don't know what Koss was hoping to accomplish there. Serenity and Acolyte Sousuke are feeling vigorous today. 11 lava font and 15 firestorm. Yeah, that sounds about right for this area. Gotta maximize use from Shield of Absorption, you know? Well, you're able to stay up, so that's good at least. These Char Dominators have Res Chant, though, so they need to be kind of a higher priority target. Maybe we should just go back inside and kill them. Kill them later. We're at... you know what? We'll give a few more stabs at it. It's fun to beat your head against a wall until you win. Sometimes. Yeah. I mean, we are getting some of the weaker ones down, but we're getting really, really, really weak ourselves, so... Yeah, let's just go ahead and head inside. Did you want to try fighting them again? I mean, we can. Okay, sure. Yeah. Well, we're also doubling up on enemies, which didn't help. Ooh, some arrow blade daggers. Fighting two groups at once is not usually a good plan, so... Vengeance is mine. That group has several flame shielders. Ooh, a Wayfarer's Mark. Don't mind if I do. Okay, I need to get out of here. Oh man, it's hard to navigate all of the meteors. Plus they spam Aegis, which is not helpful. And didn't feel like running for me that time, eh? Okay, Char Flameseeker. Where are you going? Okay, well, whatever. I got Lion's Comfort. Yeah, you show those Char who's boss. And then, I guess collect your loot? You have, like, a superb char carving up there. Sure. Inside's fine. I don't know if you wanted to collect any of your loot first or not. Inside would be my next destination, but you do have some loot over there, so... It's interesting how selecting somebody lets you see their what loot they have. I don't believe I have any loot out here, so I'm fine just leaving. Heroes and Henchmen would be major feel bad if it told you how much of the, like, whenever they got loot drops. Okay. All right, let's go. I can go grab a helmet here for free. So I'm going to do that. Not sure which one. I could technically grab multiple. Post on subreddit you thought was actually interesting. How much gold did you think henchmen have earned collectively since release? Oh, it's got to be absolute millions, if not billions. Like,
Are you hunting something?
so much. I don't know what I'm going to do with this crown yet, but I got it. Magni the Bison here has a lovely quest chain that allowed me to be able to get some additional heroes, but I ain't doing this one yet. I'm just going to grab it. Let's see. Kilroy, same sort of deal actually here off of Kilroy. Yeah, oh man. Henchmen have earned... Well, it's gone way down.
What news of the war?
Oh, the skill trainer is going to be the same here.
Hail, human.
Yeah, Sita here is going to have the same set of skills. I don't have any hero skills, so... Or hero skill points, last I checked, so... Yeah, my Norn title is not high enough.
Why are you here?
So, like, I could come here and, like, buy some stuff. But yeah, let's begin figuring out some signative... Actually, no, I want to use this for these, because I might get... Okay, never mind. That was a completely poor choice. Oh yeah, I can sell this 10 dust.
Who sent you?
It would be a good idea to... Let's sell this stuff.
Who goes there?
To look up some elite skill locations, though. Okay, this map is Norhart Domains. Norhart Domains has Crippling Slash from Fenrir and Skullcrack from Baglorag Grumblesnort, which is a Jotun boss that appears in the Norhart Domains. It has a large patrol path in the northwestern section of the area, and can be difficult to locate. And then Fenrir is inside a cave. Well, I know what I'm doing. I'm grabbing 2 Sickness of Capture to try to go get Crippling Slash and Skullcrack. My only 2 Sickness of Capture, mind you, but nevertheless, here they are. I would get more Sickness of Capture, but I lack the skill points, so... I'm just looking for... Okay, costs. You should have some more tactics. Yeah. Well, let's go a skill hunting. And hopefully not too much dying. Hopefully. Does the beetle just have a random coloration every time you zone?
Never anger a Norn.
Ugor Mandolfsson. Okay, it certainly seems to have.
Are you hunting something?
Okay, Fenrir is over this general direction. I think we're going to be fighting these frozen elementals, so... Yeah. That would make it more obvious. I'll get to you, frozen elemental. Ooh, Koss did not enjoy that. I should maybe equip Serenia with a hard res. I like having the healing prayers reses on a healer's boon just because they kind of get them off so quickly, but Okay, what's the best way to get to Fenrir? I think it's down this way and kind of around. I'd rather not fight avalanches if I can help it. Oh, okay, so there's a couple of different designs. Interesting. That's kind of cool. I just need to uncover more map here, so I can navigate successfully. Okay, looks like we're gonna need to fight an avalanche. So many snares. Who needs Sickness of Capture active when you're not fighting a boss? Wow, that was rough. Oh, you know what? I have this. I can summon this. Yeah, this is why Serenia needs to have a hard res. Ten attribute points. I will worry about those later. Well, I don't have a hard res. I don't even have a res sig, so I guess we just go see how much we can get done before we die. And respawn. This would probably go a bit more smoothly if I wasn't determined to try to level up all of these other heroes, but here we are. I mean, it's not like we're completely without a healer. Yeah. And that's the only healing we've got for the most part. I wouldn't really... Lion's Comfort is technically healing, but... I wonder if the game would give me more strength if I equipped this shield. No. Doesn't seem to. So many Wayfarer's marks. Yeah, these things use primal thing that increases their or double. It's the elite frenzy basically. Wow, Prot Prayers is doing so much keeping me alive right now. Yep. Well, there I go. This is vaguely awkward. I'm just going to disable her actual prot prayers for a moment. There we go. Oh, the fire imp despawned in a shield of protection. Okay, let's go. We were too effective. Let's go capture some skills now. Shall we? That boss always looks kind of Paragon-y to me. It's a bit yellow for Warrior. Warrior's a little bit... I mean, Warrior and Paragon are really similar colors, but Paragon's a little bit more yellow and Warrior's a little bit more orange. That boss's aura always kind of looks a little on the yellow side to me. Hang on. Yeah. The biggest thing is just the levels on them, but one of these quests... Char Invaders will reward 10,000 experience. So once we've done some, or once we've got these capping done, so I can get my level higher to accelerate the. Because don't heroes get bonus experience? I feel like I remember hearing that heroes get bonus experience if they're below your level. So I kind of want to make sure my level can be accelerated a bit. And capturing skills will give me some experience points. So that'll help. Yeah, I got a skill point. Frankly, it's cost who needs the benefit of the thing. Okay, now I need to wait a few seconds because I used my heal. Oh yeah, this guy does have a couple Paragon skills. Maybe he is primary Paragon, secondary warrior. How confusing. Yeah. Okay, I got some amount of experience for it. Let's just kind of continue through this cave. I think I want to head out of here and kind of north. Yeah, knee cutter. I get you. Having access to crippling slash is really nice. So it means I can activate bleeding without having to be out of a stance. Individual Gveldorf go down very quickly. You can get these guys from a summoning stone. I don't think it's very good. No, not the locked chests. Do I look like I have a lockpick on me? I don't. You got smashed by the ceiling, didn't you? My character is so much taller than yours. That's hilarious. I made my character as tall as I could, so. And the other dude should just be out here somewhere. So we are like literally as scaled apart as we can be. I think it's a northwestern. We're gonna need to head north, but I will. Okay, so it looks like you can come through here. So according to the thing I saw, it looks like the boss can patrol through this like little nook thingy where these mystic dudes are. And kind of like up through here. It's got a pretty wide patrol path, and it sounds like it's random like which or direction it is. Milani leveled up. Excellent. Yeah. That happens. Okay, so I don't know how quickly this thing patrols. Let me bring up the wiki again. Okay. So its patrol path actually goes this way. Okay, so it shouldn't be too hard to find then. Yeah, whatever. I'll just kind of follow you a little bit, I guess, while we slowly wait for this disease to wear out. It seems like this guy can patrol in different directions, but... There's some Jotun over there. So it looks like it comes up around here and then just kind of loops around. All right. And is it over this rock? Yeah, it's over the north of this rock up here. It may not be the fastest patrol, judging by how quickly some of these Jotun aren't moving. Oh, there we go. Excellent. Boss mob found. Now what we have to do is kill it without dying. Well, there went Milani. Yeah, I get you there. Oof. Oh my goodness, these mesmers are rough. Wow. Yeah. Oh, we did not get any close resurrection shrines either. We're probably going to be... I don't know that we did. Ooh, you know what? I might have to get some cool gloves out here. Yeah. We'll have to get some cool gloves out here. I mean, we went through the cave, so we should maybe go a little bit further north and hit up this resurrection shrine over there that you'll eventually see when the stream catches up to where you're at. Yeah, I have a bunch of glacial stones in my Shunlai that I got for like a bunch of feathers. And I don't want to just salvage them for dust because that feels lame, so... I don't think so. It's a collector item. Midigan Backbreaker. It's just up in Jagger Moraine.
Never anger a Norn.
I mean, it's a long-term thing anyway. Either way. Or can be.
Who goes there?
Hey, 20 Norn reputation points. I don't know. I haven't ever checked. It's kind of hard to beat the Norn path without getting it, so that's always an option. Wait, did Tahlkora level? He did. Man, these guys are jerks. We have so much like physical pressure that these Jotun blade turners are really a pain. Hey, RD9, good to see ya. How are you doing? Okay, yeah. CG says you don't need rank for those gloves. Well, the bad news is we don't have any more resurrect skills, so Dunkora's just going to take a dirt nap. Yeah. I didn't mean to do that. I'm not using a lock chest. Yeah, Tahlkora does not have a hard res. You're looking at Dunkora, who's also the dead one. A new char. I did make a new character. I did indeed. Have some armors I wanted to get. And I like warriors, and I really wanted to make a warrior paragon. Kind of focus on warrior paragoning. Actually, is that a resurrection shrine over there? Maybe we'll want to go grab that. These are a bunch of skull smashers. I'm not too worried about them. I feel like Tahlkora and Mercenary Hero 3, known as Serenia of the Void, can take down some of these guys. These guys won't throw garbage on us. They'll just knock us down. And wreck Milani. Okay, maybe these guys have been more deadly than I was expecting them to be. I will admit this. In my defense, I still think we can take them. In my defense, I have sprint.
Are you hunting something?
I'm trying to. Ow. Well, I got my face smashed in. Yeah, with so much melee, the ineptitude and clumsiness really, really, really hurts. My penetrating shot can animation cancel after an attack, but bow attack skills without cast time can't. I don't know. That's a good question. I will say that bows have a lot of weird subtleties to them. And there's some weird stuff with animations with bows because of what they try to do with skills without cast time enhance next attack. Skills with cast time are a separate attack. Oh, interesting. That would make sense. Okay, well, I would like to find this boss again. I will agree with that sentiment. Do we want to not just cut through the middle here? Yeah, and the 0.75 cast time are faster than a normal auto attack. Yeah, for sure. Our Spike was a mainstay of PvP for quite some time, so. Clumsiness damage sucks. So that's definitely going to be they try to do a lot to try to balance around it. Not always successfully either. Well, the good news is Dunkora is still alive and he has some resurrects. Yeah, IAS does affect it. For sure. I want to go get that res shrine. And by the portal. Oh, there's some polar bears over there. Ulgrid the Calamitous. I want my skull crack.
Why are you here?
Yeah. Yeah, there's some weird stuff with that too.
Why are you here?
20 more Norn reputation points. This is actually going to be... Yeah, once I get that up, that's going to help durability a good bit, because that's like a 50 more HP or something, right? If I remember correctly. Yeah. Which I do not currently have. I don't know how much we're going to be able to stealth mode around these guys. They're kind of coming right for us. Well, Tahlkora is down already. There we go. That guy's down. And we aggroed some more dudes, which is not ideal. Okay, I think this makes sense. I want to go stop by the Eye of the North to turn in this quest that's worth 10,000 experience as well. Because I feel like that's going to get some levels happening. And I would like some levels to happen.
I've heard much of you.
Yeah, that just gave us all like several levels.
May the gods protect you.
That doesn't have... Yeah, neither of those have experience points, which is fine. Let's head back to Gunner's Hold. I need to rearrange some stuff with my skill bar here, but... Okay. I'm going to just bring that instead, and since they're kind of just giving me tactics anyway, I'm just going to bring some tactics. Acolyte Sousuke. Some more tactics for him. She could probably use more healing prayers. Scythe Mastery, definitely more healing prayers. It's fine. What hard reses do I have available to me? Hang on. Under Monk. I have Vengeance. It's not exactly a hard res. But that is an option on somebody. I think I got Rebirth. Rebirth is not exactly a high choice for me. I only have one renew life. Yeah, not a whole lot of hard reses. I do have a Signet of Return. I could slap that on somebody. Cost tends to die a lot, but potentially... Like, ideally, Serenia is kind of like the best choice to put a hard res on. But Signet of Return on cost is probably better than nothing. Yeah, let's roll with that. Actually. Maybe instead of Soldier's Defense, I also bring Signet of Return. And at this point, I think I kind of just... I like having Sprint. Power Attack is nice. But I have 3 Signets, so Symbolic Strike seems like it's probably decent. But instead of what? I kind of like Power Attack. Yeah, I'll leave it off for the moment, but... Okay, and I think I've gone through everybody allocating additional attribute points. Okay, cool. A few more hard reses in the party. Let's go try to slay a monster, I guess. Hopefully it goes well. Also, while I'm thinking about it, I'm going to summon this imp. Everybody wants some imps.
Anger a Norn.
Okay. And then we can kind of go a bit more up, as it were. Boy, sometimes you just want balanced stance, you know? Wow. Koss has so many enchantments on him, it's ridiculous. Hey, you got a Wayfarer's Mark. Congratulations. I feel like I've been getting all of them. Mitgan Backbreaker. Interesting name. Actually, I want to go fight him because he will give us some additional Norn reputation points for beating his face in. So let's beat his face in.
Never anger a
Yeah,
Norn.
beat his face in time.
Are you hunting something?
Ah, well, we'll make stance gear or inscriptionless stuff. Ah, throw dirt. Yeah, throw dirt's gonna help against some of this nonsense that's been out here. Oh, I see you dropped your pet as well. Sticking with Crippling Slash, or? I mean, you don't have to have a pet to use together as one, either.
Who goes there?
It just works with your pet, but doesn't require it. Okay. You are using it. Ah, I see. You're using a volley. A volley bar. That makes sense. Yeah, Healing Signal just heals for so much more than Lion's Comfort does. They're different skills. Yeah, there's a Signet of Capture there, though. All right. You know what? I'm really enjoying the Let's Go to Eye of the North early thing. It's a very different shape to stuff. Yeah, that bow's pretty sweet. I'm not the biggest fan of flat bows, typically speaking, but the attack animation on it's really, really cool. I have it on one of my rangers as well. Actually, a ranger warrior. I see your giant stomp spam. And I raise you aggravation. Okay, well, we're kind of getting through these guys, at least. A lesser Highlander blade. No, the fire imp got killed. It happens, but oh well. I'm really surprised there isn't, like, as far as I'm aware, there's no, like, protection prayers or anything that's just, like, target ally gains plus X armor. Like, there is the Great Dwarf armor that does that, but I'm just surprised there's not, like, a normal skill that just allows you to give an ally armor on an enchantment. Like, Watch Yourself does it as well, but... Ardens Argentum. I think we fought this guy already, so... I'm proud of you, Koss, for not having died yet. It is definitely something that they've attached to shouts much more than enchantments. It just feels like something. Mm-hmm. You'd expect some sort of, like, blessed armor or something. Although, Blessed Insignia does kind of transfer that effect in. Might be a good idea to take this group down. Couple Mindbreakers, a couple Blade Turners. Yeah, that's a good idea too. Blade Turners are really annoying. Tahlkora, why are you... oh, you're trying to resurrect somebody, weren't you? Okay, I'm going to turn that off for the moment. Well, that didn't go super smoothly. Whoops. Yeah, Kryta has a lot of beauty in it. Well, never mind those guys then. The boss might be just south? Bunch of blood curdlers. Yeah, gonna go follow that mark. It's a Mandragore. I'm gonna let that be back on for the moment. This is really a post-battle resurrection skill. More Mandragore. I like this song. Nope, Tahlkora doesn't have much in the way of death penalty. She's just getting flattened by a bajillion things. The Mandragore's love of sympathetic visage is really annoying. Is it gonna just take a moment to clear up all of these conditions? Oh, we did not need another Mandragore attack. But we're getting one anyway. Wow. Okay. Yeah, try to get max degen on me from conditions. Why don't you? The amount of pressure this can put out is pretty crazy. Okay, you're alive again. Looks like Koss is Signet of returning people. More Mandragore. Down that way? Yeah, I think it might be. Yeah, underneath that. And then kind of just curving north around here. The boss that we're looking for does a patrol in the area. It sounded like from the wiki that it can be a bit of a loop. So that also is a consideration. Okay, good. We got you rescued. Together as one is really valuable. So actually is the shout. Ooh, you got a lockpick. Nice. I kind of think maybe Remedy Signet would be a good idea for me to equip. I think I have it. These areas really want Antidote Signet, though. That's what they really want. Something to deal with all of this nonsense. Fyodo Wild Woman. Well, according to my thing, we have 20 enemies slain, so she's not really going to give us much, but... Have we fought you yet? Nope.
Are you hunting something?
Come back when you actually have something to report, she says, basically. I guess we want to kill these Pine Soul. Yeah, a lot of the enemies here are not quite as bad as... Great sounds are so satisfying. Is that the thing that... Is that why it makes the loud ching sound sometimes? I haven't really thought about it. Cool. Like, that makes sense. I've just never thought about it before. Acolyte Sousuke, are you using your Glyph of Lesser Energy? Yeah, okay. Let's go ahead and go the opposite way, as Manigai suggested. Mm-hmm. Nothing like some delicious water. Yeah, because if it was patrolling the direction that we were going, we would have run across it already is the idea, so... If we go the opposite way, we are more likely to run across the enemy which we seek. Have any of these guys leveled up? No, I just haven't noticed. Cost probably has. Give you more tactics. Acolyte Sousuke definitely has. You need to pay attention to these sorts of things. It's very easy to kind of just not notice that the heroes leveled up. Because, like, leveling heroes for most characters tends to be a fairly, like, if you're playing the character at all, tends to end up being a fairly small percentage of your time on that character. So it's really easy to kind of forget about heroes leveling up and all that business, but they do. And you do need to allocate their attribute points. It's one of the costs of using heroes. Is you have to pay attention to that sort of thing. It's looked like the boss goes down this thing down here. I don't see him, so. We're probably going to encounter him in this big old broad plain again. Hopefully it goes a bit better this time. Oh, there he is. Baglorag Grumblesnort. Yeah. It's definitely shaped a lot of my opinion on the stuff that I like. I've done a lot of like soul searching about, okay, what things do I actually like in games? And like realizing that I don't directly care for leveling. Like if it makes stuff play differently, that's cool. But it's the differences in play as a result of leveling that I'm most interested in. Looks like we've over aggroed too. Can we get that thing down? No? Yeah, it didn't help that we had a second group of Jotun just come in and just decide to curb stomp us. But yeah, so like a lot of games... Yeah. Well, it's difficult when you're not on voice chat. I don't know if you want to like hop on Discord chat at some point during one of these. I don't necessarily want to figure that process out now, but that's something that we could do. If you're interested. Yeah, I agree. Let's just kind of tail him for a little bit. But yeah, so the fact that Guild Wars 1's progression is not focused on levels as much is something that I actually quite like. Just because I find leveling itself, like just getting more stats is extremely boring, in my opinion, unless it's actually like accomplishing something and makes the gameplay different. Okay, I'm probably overextending a bit. Oh, I am lag spiking. Milani has so much death penalty, she just doesn't stay up. I'm disabling the slower resurrection effects. Oh, well, this isn't going well. Part of the problem... Okay, we need a like unified attack plan. Okay, so the Blood Curdler... Yeah, we first of all we need to like pick a target and just kill it. Yeah. The Blood Curdler has a lot of self-healing, so that one's probably should be a lesser priority. I kind of want to go after one of the Mesmers if we can. Okay, these guys are kind of in the way. Yeah, Milani has 60%. I'm at 39. I think this is doable. But okay. These Blood Curdlers of Vampiric Spirits is a real issue here. Let me grab your target. Or... no. Your target. Yeah. Well, part of it, too, is Milani and Koss are dying so quickly at this point. Yeah. That's part of it, is the Mesmers are doing a lot of damage. Well, part of it against these guys, too, is they give themselves so much health regen with Vampiric Spirit. These things just do not want to die. Okay, I think it would probably be like, so there's a couple of ways that we can address this. A lot of the issue is like these death penalty values are just getting really, really high. I think what I'd like to do is try to continue on to see if we can make our way up to Sifhala. Rather than going after this guy right now. And we can come back for him? How does that sound to you? Because I don't think we're taking him down right now.
Who
No.
sent you?
We are going to be ambushed by the Norn Bear, aren't we?
Who goes there?
Oh, I got a hero skill point. Oh, cool. That guy bumped me up into Slayer of Imps territory. That's good. Yeah, that's one of the things that's happening, is the death penalty is just getting so extreme. It's capping our energy really hard, and that's making things really rough for everything. There he goes. All right. I think we're gonna end up fighting this Monir either way. I'm gonna try to slip between them. I don't want to get too close to the Spirit of Symbiosis, lest heroes feel the need to aggro on it. Well, apparently they're coming up to attack us anyway. I don't know what the biggest threat here is. Is it the frozen elementals? The good news is Aegis is giving us a bunch of additional HP. That's cool. Karumbits. Well, that didn't go too poorly, thankfully. Ah, yes. The Spirit of Symbiosis, the worst enemy in the world. I think it's just like the Jotun Mesmers are just really, really, really rough. That's part of it. Oh, man. The DP we're getting is brutal. Alright, should be able to head north here. Storm artifacts. There's Wiglaf. Or Wiglaf or something. The other thing is then going to Olafstead. If we can get to,
Why are you here?
what is the place called? Through the Verdant Cascades.
Who sent you?
To the area there, that would actually be really useful because it would allow me to be able to turn in the Chorus Deep Runner quest, which I'm pretty sure is worth a lot of experience, if I'm not mistaken. Which I think is like another 10k or something. Because I have at least one copy of all the map pieces. There's Chieftain Ulgrimar Nash. We're going to have to fight some of these guys, I think. Yeah. Let's see if we can slip around, because I'd like to do the quest at the same time. Because that's a dwarf quest. Actually, I'm just going to make a break for Sifala. I don't mind trying that quest once we have some, like, not death penalty. Okay, I want to go get the effect from, the title effect from Gunners. This direction. Tire the Scald. This will allow my Slayer of Imps to get me...
Who sent you?
There we go. Plus 60 HP is going to be quite helpful here. Okay. Sif is not the person I'm looking for. I'm looking for... Ah, here we are. Undroth Blastrock. This is the guy I want.
Hail, human.
Big Unfriendly Jotun. Yeah, Dwarven Stability and Snowstorm. A Platinum.
Hail, human.
Some other stuff. This one's also a good quest to get. Big Unfriendly Jotun. Okay, I want to go talk to Sif Shadowhunter.
Why are you here?
Yeah, this is also... Wow, 15,000 experience. That's pretty good. For the deeds done dirt cheap. Corrin Wildrunner, Miesh, and Nulfastu. Okay, those are all in Drakar Lake. This would be a good quest to do as well for a bajillion reasons, but... how do you feel about trying to take down a Jotun? Man, I would love to have reason to allocate some attribute points. Okay, I don't need to jump in right away. I'm thinking Big Unfriendly Jotun. Big Unfriendly Jotun. He has Skull Crack, so we can kill him instead of the other guy. Yeah. Which might be more convenient. Well, I don't know if it'll be easy or not, but it's at least more convenient, so I'll take it. Alright. Do I want to give Tahlkora a different skill than Healing Hands? Hang on. I think I do. I'm going to swap Tahlkora's elite to Glimmer. 1 second. Let me... I have blurred vision. Do you mean literal blind the condition? Because I do have blurred vision. I could go air on her. Because I have flash. And shock arrow. Let's see. I could bring enervating charge or another protection prayers. I'm gonna give her the Aegis. And Tahlkora, instead of having Aegis, I'm gonna give her let's see, how about Divine Intervention? Yeah. How about that? We'll try that alteration. Okay. And yeah, this is inflicting cracked armor, so she can get theoretically some energy back from shock arrow. And you know, Tenaya's prison does its massive degen. How's that seem? Ready to set out? Okay, yeah, you have your checkmark on. I just wasn't looking. Okay, we do want to talk to Reuven. Wow, that's a lot of white moa. Look at that. A whole flock of white moa. That's cool looking. They're just running off there.
Never anger a Norn.
Hey, Reuven.
Why are you here?
Yeah, give me your bounty. Let's see how much we can pull these guys. I think these guys should be pretty easy. Yeah, and it's blinded now. Okay, and then this Skull Smasher. I'm going to want you to see if you can pull individual Jotun from the line with your... Oh, there's some more Jotun running down. Okay. Let's get these 3. Or 4. However many are here. It's only the Skull Smashers that have Giant Stomp, which is nice. Okay, I'll help with the Blood Curdle in just a second. Okay, Skull Smasher. Okay. Probably need to give a moment for heroes to regenerate energy before we try to aggro more. It's really easy to want to just rush ahead, but we don't have any, like, BIP or anything. Yeah, see if that guy will... If you can... Okay, cool. You can pull 3 at a time. That's good. If we can also separate the guy from his... other supports, that'll be good too. Ow. Yeah, that's fine. I understand. Just trying to load this guy up with damage. Okay, and then we should be able to... this is why we like things like BIP. Song of Power actually would be good here, just for the in-between battle restoration phase. Have you seen the way that Tahlkora looks at costs? All moon-eyed? Okay. Yeah, so much. Wow, Milani just gets absolutely wrecked by stuff. I don't know why she gets it particularly badly. Okay, there we go. Finally got up. My adrenaline built up enough that I can start getting stuff dropped on this guy. This boss is going to be a heck of a lot easier to fight, though, with just him. These blade turners are annoying. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm going to let Tahlkora get a little bit more energy here. And Serenia, for that matter. Alright, well, let's go get knocked down. Here comes the giant stomp. What'd I tell you about getting knocked down? There we go. Yeah, give me that skull crack. Ooh, level up. Excellent. I can assign attribute points, but they automatically get dropped. So we can turn that in for Dwarven Stability. Do you have Crippling Shot? Hey, it's also for Dwarven Stability, Snowstorm, 100 Dwarf Reputation Points, and 1,000 gold. It's full platinum. Because I'd like to do Worthy Deeds Done Dirt cheap. Which is out here as well. But Corrin has Crippling Shot, if that's a skill you're interested in. I mean, if you don't want the Jotun Plating, I'll take it. Okay. That's cool then. I think I might actually want to use Skullcrack out here instead of Crippling Slash. I don't think there's any skills that I'm wanting to capture out here. Let me look at the wiki. Eye of the North. Drakar Lake. Oh no, there is. Cleave would be good to pick up. And Earthshaker from Jormungand. can show up here. I wouldn't anticipate that guy showing up. Davlin Stonebreaker. And this guy's way off the side. Okay, I'm not going to worry about a Signet of Capture here because I don't really need... The skills that are available are kind of like... I think there's better places to go after the Earthshaker boss. So I'm happy to go like hunting for it, but I think a different map would be preferable. Let me turn this into Underearth Blast Rock here. Because the boss with Earthshaker spawns on rare occasions in several locations. If the boss does not appear, a solitary frozen elemental or frost worm will sometimes spawn instead. So, discussion. There's one known location in Drakar Lake. I think the most reliable place to get it is in Winds of Change. Seen him slightly uphill from the northeast corner of the lake in Drakar Lake. Thank you for no storm and dwarven stability. I want Skullcrack here. And I want frankly a Remedy Signet. Yeah. Okay. Where the Deeds Done Dirt Cheap gets me access to some really useful stuff. As well as like 15,000 experience, which will be a level or two. And help my heroes level, so. Let me know when you're ready to set out. You can journey to the north to get 9 and 3 attributes alongside the 12 in your weapon attribute. Oh, Yeah, I'm sure if I swapped to a different weapon, it would give me stuff. Frankly, my current configuration is actually quite weapon agnostic. I could be wielding my Furious Shadow Axe of Defense instead. Yeah, I didn't swap me over to Axe Mastery. It doesn't affect my skills like any. Which is interesting. Okay, you have your ready checkmark checked. So hopefully this goes fairly well. Corn Wild Runner has Crippling Shot, like I said. The Earthshaker boss is just an incredibly random spawn, so... well, in that case, I should pick up a Signet of Capture. I'm just going to go grab one from my guild hall. I'll be right back. Yeah. You get 12 for your weapon, 9 for your shield focus, the 9 for up to 2 other attributes based on your skills on your bar. I see. That makes sense. I'm just going to go grab... The skill trainer will have some skills available for me. And this right here is the relevant ones. Let's drop that on instead of Remedy Signets and then leave the guild hall. Okay, where is Chilled? There's Chilled to do. Isn't that just Frost? Isn't Chilled to do just basically Frost? Asking the hard-hitting questions here. Ah, Chilled not frozen. There you go.
Never anger a Norn.
Remember, folks, never anger a Norn. And now that we've cleared out those guys, we have some dwarven miners here working away, theoretically. They occasionally swipe with their pickaxe at the rock. Do I want to be using my Zealous Katana of Defense or my Furious Shadow Axe of Defense? They're extremely similar weapons. We've used the katana for a while. Let's just go ahead and temporarily use this sweet axe. Oh, hey, Jorah. Jorah's here too. She just kind of like appears in places randomly until you've like done all the Nornbear stuff and she joins your party. It's a wonder your family never starved. Well, don't worry. Your hearing is much keener than most wild animals. And also, we're not trying to be subtle.
Who goes there?
Me. I go here. Okay, so at this point we need to kind of find Corin, and we need to make our way to the middle. Northeast is over this. No, that's west. I don't know where they think this worm is. Up here, maybe? I mean, my axe is fortunately somewhat pointy, but those thrust animations with it are a bit goofy. Oh, it doesn't actually swap it. Only when you're in town does it swap it. Okay. So I need to stick to my sword. That's fine. Just a little bit of additional data for me to work with, I suppose. Cool. Map pieces. I wish they assigned map pieces as loot. Anyway, it doesn't really matter. Let's check up here. I did get the previous map piece after all. Yeah, only updates and outposts. Yeah, it makes sense. All of this Protector's defense is really getting on my nerves. I'm trying. Is it this hillock that they were talking about it sometimes spawns on? Well, I found some Mistvite here. So, maybe? Yes, use elemental resistance. And absolutely drain all of my energy and adrenaline. It's been a little while since we've seen a Wayfarer's Mark. Yeah. I was wanting to do my goofy weapon swap build, but apparently it's not a thing. Okay, well, I'm not seeing a worm up here. It said a hill in the northeast of the lake. Let's just go around here and then back and around. Just to see. Can with the anniversary. Yep, you absolutely can do silly weapon swapping. That's going to require me to beat factions. I actually do want to take this character into factions. There's a couple of armor sets that I want to get that are factions armor sets, or at least are quite acquirable in factions. So, okay, well, let's look for Corin. I don't see the Earthshaker worm. Well, let me check to see if it has more specific map information. Your marches, Norhart domains. Looks like there's a bunch of different possible places in Norhart. We just didn't see it. And Bjorn marches. There's better places to get Earthshaker that are a bit more reliable anyway, but... Yeah, I've done silly weapon swapping with it. Okay, Corrin makes a big loop around the area here. That actually is probably... Is that the anniversary sword? I'm going to want to get a copy of the... Yeah, okay, it is prominence. I'm just not entirely sure where this thing spawns. Earthshaker Aftershock is still, to me, like, the combo. Like, the combo. Yeah. I've definitely done that sort of thing with a Ranger as well. Okay, well, let's begin working on some frozen elementals, shall we? Get to Mish, Lady of the Lake. Yeah. It's good times. Yeah. Get skull cracked. Like, just individuals of these guys aren't too bad. What now? I found a frost worm. This isn't the boss, but... It's very here. It's very hard to argue that that thing was present. I think we over-aggroed slightly after the worm got to us. Yeti Smash is a bit of a pseudo-substitute. If you have enough condition spread, like Enfeebling Blood, Necro, and things like that, Yeti Smash can kind of play Earthshaker. Yeah, pierced right through the Elder Dragon minion. Yep. Yep, it did. Man, Skullcrack requires so much adrenaline. I think this skill is probably better on like an assassin than it is on a warrior. But whatever. I love attacking enemies from far away. It makes me feel powerful. Yep, we've got some chilling wisps. This is the onslaught variety, I think. There's a couple of different varieties of chilling wisps. That's not true. There's two different varieties of wisps, one of which is chilling wisps. Huge monsters just being trapped like that. Yeah, the Jade Sea has some really cool stuff like that too. Yeah, this thing is enormous. I think it shows up in Guild Wars 2 now. At least that's the impression I've gotten. I have a hunt rampage. Oh, did they? That doesn't surprise me. Given that there's a number of other things that they redesigned. Like the Granite Citadel going the wrong way. That's like one of those low-key, like, that kind of bothers me that they're like, hey, we put in the Granite Citadel. And I'm like, but it's like mirrored. How did you mirror the Granite Citadel? So it's like, on the one hand, it's like, it's a nod, but on the other hand, because it's not correctly oriented, it feels a little bit like you didn't care? I don't know. That's just kind of how it comes off to me. Hey! That seems like a Tahlkora just leveled up. He did. Excellent. Yeah, that's exactly it. It's like, did you not care about this detail? Mish, Lady of the Lake. Nah. No scythe from her. Okay, well, now we need to go find Corin, who is somewhere more coast, more on the shore. Boy, it's hard to aggro just one group of Chilling Wisps. They really like to congregate. I do like Onslaught quite a bit, but it's really hard to use on a warrior. You just don't get the energy for it. You can use it on other things, though. You can use it on Paragon pretty well if you want to. Because Paragons can get the energy for it. You might be able to use it on Warrior if you're able to, like, attack enough with a Zealous weapon. But... okay. So the question is, where has Khorne gotten himself to? Because he does patrol the area. I don't know if you have a map of his patrol route up or not. Mana guy. But I think I think of him as just kind of like patrolling the lake, so. Yeah, that's my recollection of it. Okay, well, let's just kind of circle around the lake, I guess. Sure, that works for me. Oh, you pulled up the map. Cool. He must go anti-clockwise then. Gotcha. Ah, yes. Arrived just in time to get trampled. Ain't that just how it goes? Oh my goodness, the berserkers. Do I have Soldier Strike? I should replace Power Attack with Soldier Strike. I do. They're the same damage at this. Oh, well, here he is. That's convenient. Oh, man. You gain a skill point. Hooray! Did anybody level up? I saw level things in there. Okay, Milani did. So did Koss. Did Acolyte Sousuke. Okay, just levels all around then. Okay, we just need to go fight the bunny. Move fast to Earthbound. Is south. Over there, actually. Yeah, once you're ready and have gotten your skill and such. I like Crippling Shot. It's unblockable. It's more of a PvP staple than a PvE staple, but I still think the effect is actually quite useful. I'm just going to take a quick look through those panels. Yeah, it was. Good call. Ow. Oh. Well then. That's convenient. I'll help you complete the map quest too. I wouldn't call Melander's Shot 100% better, but I think it's better in PvE. Crippling Shot is unblockable and always cripples, which is... fair enough. But anyway, yeah, so Melander's Shot, like, it's less energy, has a longer recharge, always bleeds, but against knockdown or moving foes, it cripples or it cripples and does plus damage. And it has a quick activation time. So there's like pros and cons to them. I'm getting a lot of these Wayfarer marks. I'm not actually upset about it or anything. It's just striking me how many I'm getting is all. But definitely definitely want to stop by this Resurrection Shrine close enough to like activate it. Plus this guy will probably give us a thing. Yeah. In general for PvE, ooh. I got hunt rank up. In general for PvE, I think Melander's Shot is probably a little bit better. For PvP, the fact that it's always reliable cripple, and so you're running it for that condition. And the 4-second recharge as opposed to the 8-second recharge. And I think it's significantly stronger for PvP than Melander's Shot. But I can understand running like Apply Poison and Hunter Shot though. It still bothers me that poison arrow is an elite. It feels so, like, borderline non-elite. They could have made poison arrow not an elite by just giving it, like, a 4-second recharge or something. Or slightly longer recharge. Okay, well, let's try to take down Nilfostu. Because if we can take him down, then that's what matters. Okay, good. Anything else that we take down is bonus. Also, you got a lockpick. I don't think there's much otherwise here that's of interest. Okay. That's all I needed to do for that quest, so I'm okay to head back. Yeah. That's definitely how I feel. Poison Shot is like filler elites. It's like, it's the elite that they allow you to get early, except not, because that's Marksman's Wager, is like the first elite you can get. But it feels like it's supposed to be a really early elite.
Never anger a Norn.
It's like, hey, cool, I got this sweet thing, and then you can like do stuff with it later. I mean, I'm gonna grab this quest, but I don't think I'm doing anything you can do right now. I will, however, indulge my heroes in their massive quantity of attribute points. That they just got. Yeah. Yeah, Quick Shot is also, like, not really an elite in my mind. Like, it technically is, but it doesn't feel like it. Okay. Let's do some of this. I want to do a couple quests up in Jagamoraine, and I want to get gloves. So let me grab 100. Let's just grab a stack of glacial stones and not worry about it. Salvage a few random things. And not worry too much about it. Okay. I want to clear out my inventory a little bit. This feels like it could have linen or something in it. It didn't, but it felt like it could. Okay, and then that's tanned hide. The stilettos, I think I want to salvage. Cool. Steel ingots. That's got a lot of random mods on it, but none that really strike me as being useful. Okay, steel ingot can go in there. This extra thing of dust. Actually, there's just a material trader right over here. No, wait, that's a rare material trader. Here's a regular material trader.
Who goes there?
Whatever, just this. Okay, and then the rest of this is stuff I want to merchant, right? Let me take
Who
a
sent you?
quick look at if there's any elite skills to capture in Jagamoraine. Okay, it looks like there's just a bunch of elementalists. So I'm going to swap out the Signet of Capture for Remedy Signets. Okay, so I want to go stop by Gloves Guy. I want to take down the whiteout, Avar the Fallen, and then preferably head towards Biora marches, I think. How's that sound to you? Actually, I should check if Biora marches for elites. I think there is one here. Yeah, Eviscerate is here. So I'm going to grab a Signet of Capture for Biora marches. I'll wait a moment for chat delay. I'm assuming you'll speak up if you have different thoughts on things, so. Boy, getting all these guys up to level 15 was nice. I'd like to get Tahlkora up, or a little bit more attribute investment, but
Are you hunting something?
yeah, it's gonna require stuff.
Who goes there?
Hello. Hey, chill do. Yeah, quick shot is one of those like hard to balance skills. Cause like, I. Okay, I'll just repeat it. So I want to go take out Crack and his cavalry, and then the Avar the Fallen, the Whiteout, get some gloves, and then head to the Biora marches and get to Long Ice Ledge. Is what I'd like to do out here. I feel like this team is doing better now that levels are good, getting higher, and attribute points are getting heftier. Okay. That'll work too. So somewhere out here is... Crack Flame Whip is actually from Sorrow's Furnace, so it's actually a reference to that. We'll see more of that. I do want to take a run through Sorrow's Furnace before starting Eye of the North on... some odd character. On Rex Templaris. Yeah, I liked the old version of it, but it is super obnoxious. I don't blame them for changing it. I'd really like to not fight these Wendigos at the same time as I fight this guy. Both versions have their uses, though. Where is... Yeah, you... How do I... I'm trying. I'm body blocked. What skills does he have? Oh, Devastating Hammer. Well, okay. I guess I'll pick that up. No, right, that doesn't do anything just yet. I don't mind having a good hammer elite like that. Yeah. I think the rework it works out pretty well. The original was absolutely brutal in that area where the enemies have it. I just remember going in there, just getting absolutely wrecked by spiders. Well, if you want a devastating hammer, this guy had it. Unfortunately, I made my symbolic strike a little weaker, but it's okay. Got me a level. Fortunately, I don't currently have a hammer on this character with which to make use of it, but here we are. Yeah. It's like, during that time, I'm like, I still think the front door is arguably not much harder than the back door, if even a little bit easier. But back then, I would argue the front door was easier. Yeah, Cracks Cavalry. Yeah, I noticed that too. It didn't list it. I guess technically that means we could go fix it if we wanted to. Devastating Hammer is available in a lot of places, though, so it shouldn't be too hard to go find elsewhere. There's a bunch of Arctic wolves down in there. But yeah, trying to get through that back way, back when... so, Incendiary Arrows, for those who don't know. Yeah, it was a quest boss. Oh, man. That was not a good heal sig. That was a really bad heal sig. But yeah, anyway, for those who didn't know... Incendiary Arrows, back in the day, used to be a preparation. It lasted like 8 seconds with like a 15-second recharge or something. I forget exactly what it was. It didn't have a super long duration, is the point. Okay, I need to go talk to that guy. We'll take out New Jordanson first, though. But it would... its effect was when your arrows would interrupt and set things on fire for a few seconds. So what would happen is you would be going in this back way, which is full of the spiders that have this skill. I feel like it was like a 15-second recharge with like a 6-second duration or something. It definitely did not have... It may have at one point in time. But anyway, so you just go into this area. All these enemies would use it. You'd be constantly set on fire because it made your arrows set things on fire. And then the... and they'd also just constantly be interrupting you. So... Well, now, I have some fancy gloves. Yes. Do you want fancy gloves as well? I'd be happy to give you 100 if you want fancy gloves. Wow, that's just crazy. Okay. Ice gloves. Cool. That means I have less of them in my inventory. Let's see. Avar the Fallen's up this way. So let's just go after him first. Slowly I'm getting armor that is stronger. Yeah. Oh man, Incendiary Arrows was just absolutely brutal. So yeah, like I said, that back route I would argue was not easier than taking the front door back in those days. Even though I had to deal with a bunch of ether towers and stuff. I remember that area too. It would be kind of neat if they'd added a preparation that was just your arrows set things on fire as an elite preparation. Um. I have no idea how many levels I've gotten in this one session. But when you have quests that give you 15,000 experience, that's just so much of a level. I'm not sure how much of a level it is. But it's a lot of one. This is where Shielding Hands is doing so much work. Yeah. Because it's how much you need for I missed. Oh, he's using Dark Bond, is he? It's how much you need for a skill point, so. I think he has like a 2020 Death Magic Scepter, doesn't he? Okay, now I need to go take out the whiteout. Ha! My swordsmanship is no longer being boosted. Take that, system. What else? Painful. But we do have an excessive quantity of monking, so should hopefully help. Yeah, I'm just not sure. Like, this is 7,000. I'm not sure how much experience I actually need at this point. Because it does scale up. It starts off like 2,000 for level 2, I think. Let's just say we're going to be more than prepared for the happenings. Actually, I need to go this way. Went too south. But we're going to be more than prepared for the happenings in Blacktide Den when I go back to Nightfall. I want to take these frozen elementals out. I don't trust them. Okay, good. We've managed to separate enough that we didn't get, like, spiked down by deep freeze. That can happen with these sorts of things. Exactly. I used me as hexbait, too. Oh, Tahlkora leveled. Excellent. Okay, let's drop some more attribute points into things. Okay, cool. Yes. Watch out for the snowball, though. Here it goes. Goodbye, Snowball. That Snowball is deadly. Whew. Ooh, it did not. She had a beard like a billy goat and the horns of a platypus. A real looker for sure. They're talking down there. About something. I think we're probably going to res here. Yeah, we should just go to the shrine north of Whiteout. Yeah, I don't know how many survivors were lost to Whiteout, but Whiteout is real nasty. Well, there's a bunch of Maelstrom going on there too, and like anything that's like snares plus Maelstrom is inherently just really, really nasty to fight. Because Maelstrom interrupts spells, and snares make it hard to get out of. Oh, Devastating Hammer, you are supremely not useful right now. I'm happy to cap it though. That definitely is going to be useful. I'm going to curve around that way. Get to that rest shrine. Although, if you're taking a survivor out here and fighting elementalist bosses, what I want to know is how many survivors, or like how many like characters are just have been killed by this snowball. Because I know I've definitely died, like had party wipes as that snowball. Beggared. 10 men, no 20, maybe 25. By the time I was done, they were knocked out cold. We've got some drunk boasting Norn here.
Who goes there?
Your strike doesn't help you if you're getting blinded.
Who sent you?
Hey, 20 Norn rep points. Or an honorable, possibly horrible death. Yep. I'm going to sprint in. It's just so much damage there. Oh, and like yeah. The damage is awkward too. Yeah. I understand though why they did it, but yeah, I get you completely. I think we killed everything else up here, at least. Ironically, none of the characters at the Resurrects are alive, but... yeah. Frigid armor is being a huge issue. It's alright. This gets our party back up. Hey, Woofruth, thank you very much for the bits. I really appreciate that. Hello. Do any of how many of the armors available in Guild Wars 2 for the Norn look like the Norn appearance in this game? I don't feel like it was very many. Like, some of the cultural armor maybe played in that territory. Yeah, not the biggest deal. There, that'll help costs. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, let's head down to the Bjor Marches now. Yeah, and the rest are all generic. Yeah, the cultural armor I remember thinking was kind of pricey to try to pick up for the higher tier stuff, but doesn't necessarily mean that's where the economy is these days. I imagine, in fact, that is quite shifted from them. Why do these polar bears think they should fight us? Seems most foolhardy. Well, that's 2. Just the antiquities in the Sepulchre of Dragomir, but I don't want to jump into a dungeon just yet. Well, I found something. I found a frostworm. This is a good moment to use Healing Signet. Ow, ow, ow. Yeah, I want a couple skills in Bjora Marches as well, but we can go from Long Eyes Ledge to get to them. I think that's going to be more reliable. I want Eviscerate from Bjora Marches. That'll kind of complete my trifecta of skills, quite frankly. Crippling Slash, Eviscerate, Devastating Hammer. Durability of the heroes has gone up a lot too. As their level has gone up, as it does. Yeah, I'm happy to run a little bit long today because I'm having a lot of fun playing this character, and I don't want to go too long, but I'm happy to like capture a few more skills. Decapitate is like such a extra skill.
Why are you here?
Ah, skull cracked you. Right out of your bear form.
Are you hunting something?
Yeah, I do wish Decapitate was a bit better. What I would do with Decapitate is I'd make it like a 10 energy skill that makes you lose all adrenaline, rather than adrenaline skill that makes you lose all adrenaline and energy. I feel like that would probably be a better place for it to be. Okay. I'm happy to invite anyone who wants to join my guild into my guild. It's going to have to wait until I have enough gold on hand, because I usually keep all my gold in my bank. Oh, it would be ridiculous. Yeah, it'd be crazy in PvP. These guys are absolutely brutal. But we did just touch a Resurrection Shrine, so there's that. I don't happen to have RC, do I? I have Martyr. I don't think Martyr is a good solution here. In my defense, I also was not paying attention to the battle. I was a little distracted by trying to figure out gold coin on me. Yeah, when we get to Long Eyes, I'll be happy to invite you into the guild. But yeah, you're right, CG. It would be a pretty crazy on-demand spike for PvP. What's that up there? Mr. Yeah, more Mandragore. Would be kind of funny, like 2 or 3 Decapitate Warriors and just put off someone immediately. Oh man, that would be hilarious. Could you imagine? Oh man, that'd be great. How much energy would it have to be for it to be fair? Or like, what if Decapitate was like 15 energy, 1 second activation time, 20-second recharge? Just make it the ultimate spike skill. That'd be really funny. Okay. Ooh, an ornate scythe. Not my favorite scythe skin, but cool to get a gold. Some skills dedicated to getting back energy. Yeah. Yeah, that sounds about right. Well, you don't actually have to worry that much. 20 seconds is a long enough recharge that you just don't bring any other energy skills and you'll be fine. Spectral Vitier. Hanging out over here. You know what? Just go through the zone transition. Just zone. Oh, man. Yeah, that'd be crazy. Crazy Iway team.
Who goes there?
Ah. I even was thinking about wanting to move Devastating Hammer over so that way it wouldn't make me lose my skill, but... Well, that's okay. I'll just have to navigate here without... In Elite, I wasn't using a ton anyway. There are worse things. I just feel really silly for forgetting to move it, but... It really should have been just... When they changed where it was stored, they should have just made a checkbox. We actually kind of need to go southeast. Roughly that direction. Iway was the thing though back in the day. That was... I don't know how much of a GVG build it was, but it was this massive HA team. And Iway was... I will avenge you. With the pets and all that. Potent times. Potent times. I never really did any of that, but... Yeah, there were some teams that made it work in... Or try to make it work in GVG, but the formats were different enough in terms of what they required that it made it hard for it to work. It's probably more TOPK. Back when that was the All of Heroes portal. Before Heroes Ascent was introduced. I don't know exactly when that stuff was done. Yeah. No, it was just a super aggressive build. It was kind of like a strainer or whatever. I feel like there's this term that people use that I used to remember, and I've just been blanking on it like for quite a while of like, you have to be able to get through this thing. Oh, this might actually be... No, this is just a generic Frostworm. Okay. I mean, you're welcome to run all the way there if you want to. Wanted to kill a worm. To the zone transition! Good thing this is Augury of Death and not Scorpion Wire. Here we go. Long Eyes Ledge. Hooray. Let's see. I will need to turn Crack's Cavalry in, but I don't need to do that yet. So let's just grab my Skull Crack back. Yeah. Okay. So I want to go copy Eviscerate. Is there anything else? What else is out in Bjorn Marches? Yeah, Wounding Strike off of Tom of the Frigid. And then there's a chance that the Earthshaker boss is gonna show up. So oh right, inviting you to my guild. Let me go grab 63 gold. She'll do. Yes. And then drop this off. Drop this off. Oh. Right, my dust stacks are full. I forgot. Whatever, I'll just stick that over there for now. Bone. I actually got bone from one of those? That feels unlikely. I feel like so often Skull Shields drop iron for me, not bone. So.
Why are you here?
To sell you some junk. There is an Iway team in the oh, what is it? Zyshin Elite. It's an honor to be so the Shunlai Archivist Chef Tanalis says, it's an honor to be a Shunlai Archivist. I suppose it might not seem like much, but I get the privilege of peering into the past and plucking its great truths for all to share. Well, if you accept the guild invite, you can go buy one in the guild hall. Okay. For all to share, through my hand and the work of our order, future generations will have easy access to knowledge that would otherwise take lifetimes to compile. I don't suggest it's a task beyond the average person. I mean, you don't need to be High Priest Alcar to know a destroyer is bad news. I just hope that people using our aid in their endeavors appreciate the revealing light we shine on antiquity. Yeah. Yeah, Zyshin Elite. Zyshin Elite can be a bit rough. But, okay. Just throw in your check mark or something when you're ready to set out. Eventually this journey to the north will wear off. It's really awkward having Sunspear Captain like right in the middle without a checkbox next to it. I've farmed them with Echoed Glimmering Mark and had some success with it.
Are you hunting something?
Yeah.
Why are you here?
Yeah. I get you there 100%. It's Earthshaker is one of those elites that's just like awkward to get. Let's see. I think the Eviscerate boss is down in here, so it's kind of west. Where's the Reaper or Wounding Strike? Isn't it more north? Oh, I should totally have switched to the axe while I was in the outpost. I did not think about that. That's my whoopsie. Leftish corner, okay. Yeah, so we're just gonna want to go after my boss and curve around to where yours is, then, sounds like. Yeah, so you just drop a bunch of traps and then they come in and attack you and explode, right? That's kind of the idea. The Trapper team is definitely rough in the Zaishin Elite. The Illusionary Weaponry team is, like, completely free. Ooh, strike is 1. Spicy. And then there's Berserking Bison. Yeah, and then there's all these stone wolves. Oh, woo! And Lissa the pack leader. That's the boss I'm looking for, is Lissa. Yeah, I get you. I get you. Yeah. Okay. Wait, where did it go? Oh, probably back over here towards the east or something. There's a bunch of stone wolves in here. Yeah, there we are. Let's do the pack leader. Has a really cool look. It's a stone shard wolf, I think, like from the Fisher of Woe, if I'm not mistaken. Man, now I have a ton of reason to go to using axe. Yeah, I do want to pick up penetrating blow at some point as well. I just got a bunch of experience points as an added bonus. But like I said, I should have used my axe. That way I could use Eviscerate. I didn't think about it. Sure, I'll take the Highlander Blade. Makes me happy to have people joining my guild. Ooh, rampage bonus. Don't mind if I have one. Okay, so I think your boss then is going to be out here and kind of west and then north, if I remember correctly. I'm remembering it a bit now. And triggers a wolf howl as we go through there. Yeah, he's Mandragora. Nasty. Maybe you don't need a condition. It's like, I want to fight this thing, but I also need to heal. But I want to fight this thing so it stops. Oh, that could be. I'm just talking about how mandragores kill us with conditions. Okay, we need a moment here to recover energy. This disease wear off. Okay, there's a restaurant over there. Yeah. Scatter. Want to make sure we have this. This is a really nice icon.
Who sent you?
It's really pretty.
Never anger a Nord.
Wonder how many people ended up working on this percentage-wise of the studio versus how many were working on like prep work for Guild Wars 2. That'd be interesting to kind of know. Healing Spring, eh? Well, let's not fight you over there, then. Mandragore Scavenger. Oh, yeah. Virulence. Virulence works really well with fragility. Like, I appreciate the free effective attribute points, but I also kind of wish we had, there's Tama the Frigid. That I could kind of attribute, or allocate them where I want. Yeah, there's a lot of bleed on them, too. Melania is definitely geared up to spread some conditions. Yeah, it's going down. Okay. Tama the Frigid is the highest priority target here, in my opinion. This is a boss that does double damage. Of course you have that going on. Ow. Yeah, you get him, Acolyte Sousuke. Oh, Tahlkora's going down now. I was about to, anyway. Wow, almost got his res off, though. I mean, we've killed basically everything else here. Is that Armor of Sanctity causing problems? Well, Sasuke, how do you feel about life? Oh, if you got your skill, you can pick up the gold coins, I guess. Hey, I got a hero skill point. Hi, Jorah, again. She's just all over the place out here, isn't she? Okay, I want to go turn in Crack's cavalry. I want to switch over to this axe. The Eviscerate's inarguably a better skill choice. Where are we at? We're actually, like, quite a ways into things. I'm going to move these attribute points over to Axe Mastery. What I'd ultimately like to do... Well, I probably need to be wrapping up for the day. Realistically, I have other things I need to get done. But today's gone by really quickly. I don't know if it's felt that way to anybody else, but I think I've been particularly just enjoying doing something so different than what I've been doing. I'd kind of like to get to
Hail, human.
Olafstead and stuff, but it's also like almost half an hour beyond when I'd normally end the stream, so Oh, two different cane skins. Ah, one's domination, one's illusion. Interesting. Well, they both contain metal, as expected. As expected. At this point, we could go back to Gunner's Hold and head down to, like, Olafstead and then down there. That just sounds like it's going to be longer than I really have time for today, though, unfortunately. Yeah, I think I'm going to have to call things here. But you know what? We can do this together! I'm going to be excited about that. Yeah. That's right. We can go visit the Imperial Isle. My Hold his ice gloves. I like the NPC layout in this isle pretty well. Makes things easy to navigate, in my opinion. Anyway, I'm going to go ahead and wrap stuff up here today for the stream, I think. So my plan is... So I'll be back on Tuesday. That's my next streaming day. You can see the schedule in the thing down below. And I think I'm going to continue this character then as well, because the first like hour is going to be in the Wayfarer's Reverie. And then the slow playthrough for Nightfall will pick back up on Wednesday, I think is what I'm going to be doing. So I will probably be getting Imrahil further into the game, trying to do more of those side quests and things. I do at some point need to get Guru do Senso further. So I might do that instead, just because Imrahil is really far ahead right now. But we'll see. I'll figure it out some on that Wednesday. But the next stream, like I said, is Tuesday, and I'll be continuing on this character. Probably continuing stuff up here in the Eye of the North, because it's been a lot of fun. Don't necessarily plan to get like super far, but would like to get the characters, all of these heroes that are not level 20. I want them to be level 20. So I think I might kind of do that. So anyway, that's going to be the stream for today. Thank you all very much for watching. Thank you, Mana Guy, for joining me. It was a lot of fun. And until next time, everyone, take care and goodbye.